Good morning, everyone. Along with Tony Gwynn, Dick Kenberg, the Padres a game and a half in first place, 2 games ahead of the Dodgers as we begin play tonight. And we've been talking pitching, it's just repeating ourselves, but that has been the case. And tonight, if you're a fan of that duel between batter and pitcher, and these two pitchers have shown early on they're as good as anyone in the major leagues.
Yeah, no question about it. And the other unusual thing is they faced each other already. It's the third time, and we're only in May, but both of these guys have been tremendous. And Jonathan Sanchez, this guy to me is one of the most difficult guys to hit in all of baseball. And here's Matt Latos driving in the one run that they scored. And Matt himself, he's, I think, kind of not just trusting his fastball now. He's mixing in a breaking ball, mixing in a changeup. And, his last start, he throws a one-hit shutout, tremendous game. So tonight, if you're an old-fashioned baseball guy, this is your kind of game because the pitchers really should dominate this game, and whoever scores first might be the team to win.
But just think about this head-to-head, these two pitchers, and especially Sanchez. In 2 games, he's lost 2, allowed 4 hits, and he's 0-2. And Latos has done something that only 2 pitchers in the last 110 years have done. That's back-to-back games, going 8 innings, allowing less than 2 hits, and no walks.
I know. And again, both of these guys have been how do you give up 4 hits in 2 games and lose both of them? And it's one of those things where both guys, when they're on, they're really difficult to hit. And tonight, I'm interested in seeing how these hitters try to attack both of them.
So that's a great start. 2 magnificent pitchers dueling who will win tonight as the Padres go for their 8th in a row against the Giants. And here is our pitching matchup tonight. Jonathan Sanchez, he pitched a no-hitter against the Padres a year ago. They know he has great stuff, and he's proven it again this year. 2 of those 3 losses against the Padres. And Matt Latos, is he for real? The way he's pitching, he's an all-star candidate. He's 3-3. And our pitching matchup is brought to you by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's. He's only 22 years of age, and as Tony pointed out, not only does he one hit nearly a perfect game against the Giants last week, he scored the only run, drove in the only run. We'll be right back with the opening pitch. Home, especially your home, call Corky's at 1-800-901-1102. Corky's. Perfect night. The blue skies. The ball might travel a little farther. We don't have that May-June coastal cover as Matt Latos completes his warm-ups and hopes to continue his brilliant pitching. The pitcher profile brought to you by The Mark, luxurious downtown San Diego condos from the 300s. Go to themarklive.com. 2.05 ERA, but in his 2 games against the Giants, 16 innings, no runs, 5 hits, 1 walk, and a 2-0 record. And he goes against the best the Giants have in Jonathan Sanchez, who will prevail tonight. We're ready to go. The opening pitch. And he slams in a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Aaron Rowan leading it off. Leads the Giants with 5 home runs. Oh, and 2.
That's one thing the Padre pitchers have done a tremendous job of, to me, is getting ahead and working ahead in the count. So Latos coming right out of the chute, a couple of fastballs.
The other starters in the rotation, there's shoulder to shoulder, enjoying it as we will tonight. It's hard to believe that young Latos at 22, last year at this time he was starting for Fort Wayne Class A ball.
Yeah. Well, you looked at those guys. Richard was with the White Sox, and Correa was just coming over here from the Giants.
He was an 11th round draft pick 4 years ago and signed by a fellow named Bochy. No, not Bruce Bochy, but Joe Bochy, who is Bruce's older brother. Actually spotted this kid in junior in high school, recommended him to the Padres. Bruce says, hey, how about giving a call to the brother, huh? Again, the 2-strike delivery. Strike 3 called. So after those 96-mile-an-hour fastballs, he comes in with a 79-mile-an-hour hook.
And Hundley wanted this pitch down and away.
Well, let me get this lineup in here because Mercedes-Benz will get upset with you if we don't. Brought to you by Mercedes-Benz. Rowan Torres, Sandoval, Huff, Uribe, and Sherholtz in the middle of the Giant lineup. Whiteside, Downs, and Sanchez to complete the order. And it was Whiteside with an infield hit that spoiled Latos's bid for a perfect game up in San Francisco last week. He quickly jumps ahead 0-2.
And here's the strikeout. Hundley wanted this ball down and away. And you see that ball kind of hung on the inside part of the plate. And normally, when you throw that breaking ball, you're just trying. You're trying not to throw it for a strike. You want him to chase something out of the zone, and that's again where you can get away with making a bad pitch because you come right out and you got established your fastball, got ahead in the count, and he throws a breaking ball. Where Rowan probably is expecting it down and away, and he makes a mistake with it and gets away with it.
1-2. Backs him out of there with a fastball. Latos spotted by Joe Bochy as a junior in high school and was going to go to the University of Oklahoma. That one skips in, full count. His grades weren't good enough, and Bochy kind of felt that might be a problem, that he would go to community college, which he did, Broward Community College there in South Florida, and then signed after 1 year of JC ball. 3-2. There's a base hit. So Andres Torres on a 3-2 pitch down the middle lines a sharp single. So much for any drama regarding a no-hitter tonight. Here's the Padres defensive lineup brought to you by Tiger Turf, the world's best-selling synthetic turf. Visit mytigerturf.com today. Headley, Cabrera, shortstop, Eckstein and Gonzalez on the right side. Salazar, Denorfia gets a start, just called up from Portland, had a hit last night. Jerry Hairston in right, Latos and Hundley the battery. Salazar a late entry in the lineup. Kyle Blanks was penciled in to start in left field, but came up with a sore elbow, and that change made about an hour ago. Pablo Sandoval. There's not a pitch that he doesn't like to swing at. And he has been productive 17 of the last 18 games, at least one hit for a 364 mark, raising his average up to 283. Threw that fastball by him.
Yeah, just challenged him here with a fastball, and again, the ball's outer third, middle of the plate. The ball takes a rip a little bit late, and again, for the third time, Lato's the head to count.
Pablo has grounded into 9 double plays. That's tied for the lead in the National League. And Angels in the sky say, look down at the Padre infield and see if they can turn 2 here.
Well, against Sandoval, you've got to be able to show him that you can throw that fastball inside. And Lato's challenging him here inside.
And another miss inside. Well, all the media covering the Giants, they're just puzzled. They can't believe that this San Francisco team lost 7 in a row and can't score any runs against the Padres. They're 21-9 against the rest of the league and scoring all kinds of runs.
Well, I think that tells you how good Padres pitching has been. And again, this is a team where there are a lot of names that the majority of baseball fans out there don't know, but I don't think anybody can argue with the fact that they're winning games. They're finding ways to win games, and they're not really hitting right now, but their pitching's been that good.
Pop foul off third. Headley may have a play, and after slipping, able to gather himself and make the catch. And they get the dangerous Sandoval to pop out. Brings up Aubrey Huff, a 280 average.
And again, this is a good pitch here. He challenges him a couple of times inside with the fastball. A little breaking ball, middle of the plate. Sandoval's out in front, pops it up. And that's what you want to do. You want to be able to throw their timing off. And see Headley almost slip over there.
So 2 outs. Torres has 5 steals. That's more than any Giant. In fact, it's not a team that's going to run much. They have 15 total steals as a team. Padres lead the league with 45. That one lined into the crowd.
Well, I would think tonight you'd want to get on the board as soon as possible. Put a run on the board.
Well, in fact, Bruce Bochy in the series in San Francisco, he went to the sacrifice in the first or second inning. He wanted to get that first run. It didn't work for him. But I have a feeling that both of these managers, if they see an opportunity, even early with a big hitter, they might try to move the runner into scoring position.
I absolutely agree with that, because we've seen so far in this series between these two teams, the pitching has really dominated. Nobody's really had that big offensive game yet.
Popped up. Eckstein at second is calling. And that's it for the Giants in the opening inning. They do get a hit and leave Torres at first. Padres come up. Here's to Eckstein. Telecast brought to you by Carl's Jr. Get more fruit in your diet with a Hawaiian teriyaki chicken sandwich. Jerry Hairston playing right field tonight, the all-purpose infielder outfielder for Buddy Black. Will lead it off with Eckstein and Gonzalez to follow here in the bottom of the first inning. Jonathan Sanchez on the mound. He's 27 years of age. And the first pitch is swung on and hit well to left, but Torres is there. One pitch, one out. And the starting pitcher profile is brought to you by the all-new Cadillac SRX, the Cadillac of crossovers. Down at the bottom of his statistical list, 175 opposing batting average. Folks, that is the best in the major leagues. So if you're talking about a tough guy to hit, you're looking at it.
And with Sanchez, you kind of get the best of both worlds. When he's on, he's going to throw a lot of strikes, a lot of balls in the zone.
Eckstein takes a strike.
But early on, he had a little bit of control problems where he ended up walking. And you saw the numbers, 20 walks.
Out of play, and he's quickly ahead of Eckstein 0-2.
When this guy is throwing strikes, he is just one of the toughest guys in all of baseball, I think, to square your bat up against one of his pitches. Fastballs in the low 90s, slider, change.
And there's one of the toughest men, the toughest to strike out, and he gets David Eckstein. Only the third time he struck out all year. Ball in the dirt, and you've got to be ready for that fastball. This is what happened last night with Matt Cain. They don't like the idea of that San Diego logo being right behind the pitching rubber, so a little erasure. They're trying everything. But voodoo dolls down in that dugout trying to get a win here.
That's what happens when you've lost 7 in a row against one team. And I mean, you try to do anything that's within reason.
Adrian Gonzalez caught a Cain mistake last night and sent it center field deep, and he hits this one deep. Rowan going back and makes the catch on the warning track. That was almost identical to last night's cloud that carried over that 396. Game, and the first 25,000 fans will take home their own Chase Headley bobblehead presented by Welk Resorts. Visit Padres.com and get your tickets today. That's Saturday night, May 29th. Many of you have already collected that. David Eckstein and Chase Headley next up in the bobblehead parade. First pitch is on the outside corner to Juan Uribe, batting .271. Those 24 RBIs leading the club. Uribe, Sherholtz, and Whiteside, the catcher tonight, to bat in the second. Pounded foul into the dugout of the Giants.
3 straight breaking balls by Latos there. Uribe, fastball hitter.
Play him deep, short and second out on the grass. Foul back. Just away. Latos working on his string of shutout innings. Getting out of that first inning without a run scoring means it's 19 straight innings without allowing a run. Remember, 8 innings in Houston. Shutout ball, and then the complete game in San Francisco. And strike 3 is the call on Uribe.
It's a great job of nipping off the outside corner there after starting him out with 3 breaking balls. Fastball on the outside corner with a little bit of run back. Andy Fletcher calling the strike 3.
Yeah, with these two outstanding pitchers going head to head, it would appear that plate umpire Andy Fletcher is going to be a pitcher's umpire tonight.
Well, both guys are in the strike zone. You know, Sanchez just threw 5 innings or 5 pitches that last inning. When you're pounding the zone.
Pulled to Gonzalez. Flipped to Latos. 2 away. Sherholtz gone, and Eli Whiteside comes up. Whiteside with the infield hit that spoiled the perfect game that Matt Latos was working on up in San Francisco, and Latos still ruining the fact that he couldn't get more of his glove on that ball. A comebacker sharply hit, caromed over to Chase Headley, and Whiteside runs well for a catcher, just did beat it out. We'll show you how close Latos came to pitching not only a no-hitter but a perfect game. Ball 1.
Now that's one of those things you thought would have been done already in the club's history. Somebody throwing a no-hitter.
1-1. 21, 22 one-hitters, but never the no-no.
As good as the Padres pitching has been.
In the dirt, did he go around? They appeal. Apparently not.
As good as the Padres pitching has been, yeah, maybe this year's the year.
Two and two. And here's the Coors Light Freeze Cam, brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. Comebacker. He almost got the glove on it. Headley made as good a play as you can. Look how close that was.
Wow.
By inches. Whiteside beats it out for the only hit against Latos. That 1-0 game. One hopper, glove by Headley. Ball hit sharply. Whiteside is out. 1-2-3 inning for Latos. Bottom of the second, Headley, Hundley, and Salazar. Block. Start your next backyard project with Alpine Rock and Block. Hairston, Eckstein, Gonzalez, with Headley hitting fourth, and he'll lead off here in the second. Nick Hundley in the fifth spot. Oscar Salazar in left, then Chris DeNorfia. He had a single late in the game last night. Everett Cabrera at short, and the pitcher's spot, Matt Latos, who has shown that he's not a bad hitter. Won the game himself, driving in the only run in San Francisco. 1-1 to Headley, batting right-handed. He's not been nearly as successful as from the left side, hitting 205 right-handed, but 336 left-handed. Overall at 298. Randy Reddy, the hitting coach, looking on as Headley had a good swing at that one.
Randy Reddy was doing some work today early with some hitters, and I asked him, how's your sanity? That's because, when you're not hitting, guys tend to want to work at their craft a little bit more, and I know he was really just trying to reassure guys.
Fastball misses, 2-2. Each hitter has a different set of problems.
Exactly. But ultimately, when it comes to hitting a baseball, you've got to see the baseball, and you've got to swing at balls that are in the zone.
Good eye there by Headley. 3-2.
First inning, the Padre hitters attacking the fastball early. Sanchez was throwing strikes. Attacked the fastball. Now he's changing speeds a little bit more.
Strike three, says plate umpire Andy Fletcher, as Headley thought it was wide. But that is the same pitch that Latos has been getting in the game. Defense is brought to you by Tiger Turf. Tiger up your lawn, I guess, with Tiger Turf. You visit mytigerturf.com today. Doesn't matter if you're a Giant or a Padre. Tiger Turf bringing you the defense, Sandoval, Uribe Downs, and Huff on the infield. Torres, Rowan, and Sherholtz in the outfield. Sanchez and Whiteside the battery. First pitch is outside. Nick Hundley hitting 229. Pulls this one sharply. Sandoval cradles it, and the long throw in time. And Padres have hit a couple balls on the nose, but they found gloves here early.
That's what's going to happen. You throw the fastball, guys want to hit the fastball. And thus far, Sanchez hadn't been able to get the changeover for a strike. Only thrown really one slider, and that's he struck out Eckstein with.
Salazar fouls this one back.
See Salazar hacking at the first fastball he got a ball up in the zone.
Batting 184 is Oscar. And a good catch made downstairs by a fan from Anza Valley. All right, sign him up.
They're getting lots of opportunities tonight. They're fouling out that fastball. And that's, again, Sanchez is one of those guys that's difficult to hit. So if you're going to pound the zone with fastballs, they're going to be ready.
1-2 to Salazar. Again, a late entry in Buddy Black's lineup tonight, as Kyle Blanks, who was to start in left field, came up with a sore elbow. Spoils another, and it remains 1-2. A slider. He's talking with catcher Nick Hundley before the game, and Humberto Jimenez at Colorado and his great stuff, much as this young man on the mound, Sanchez, and said both have the same electric fastball, gets on you, but Sanchez has a better breaking ball.
Yeah, and I'm hoping before the night is out we can get a look into Sanchez's glove, because most guys, when they throw the slider, it's just a kind of a grip and a twist of the wrist. His is more almost like a knuckle curve.
Swing and a miss as Salazar chases, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Sanchez. He struck out 3, 6 in a row for Kids, Memorial Day weekend, Sunday, May 30th, 1:05 game. Padres giving out Padres floppy hats for you kids, presented by U.S. Bank. Hurry up and get your tickets at Padres.com. It's the Nationals and the Padres on that Sunday. Oh, that's a riding fastball right at the letters. Matt Downs not able to find it. He's hitting .242, as you can see. Send out happy birthday wishes to our statistician, Mark Trussel's father, Jim, out there in Vista. Happy birthday, Dad. Down low, 2-1.
And if he could see the smile on his son's face as you said that, that's awesome.
We only have one.
That's exactly right.
That's good stuff.
Nice. Both guys just confident in their stuff, and that's, from a hitter's perspective, that's what you see. They've mixed up everything that they've gotten. They've thrown it for a strike, gotten ahead.
That one right back toward us, just shy of our booth. I think that's what has impressed me about Leto since the start of the year, and just these handful of starts. He's gone from someone that seemed out of rhythm, off balance in his follow-through, to the confidence. This is the way he sets up before he pitches.
Yep, that presence.
Whoa! Almost took the San Francisco off the front of the jersey of Matt Downs.
Fastball. Litos works from the first base side of the rubber and trying to bury that ball inside.
He goes around. Strike three. Second, make that the third strikeout for Litos. Leadoff man gone here in the San Francisco third, and here's the pitcher, Jonathan Sanchez.
We were talking about confidence. 3-2 to challenge, to throw the breaking ball 3-2 and not throw it for a strike. Downs fooled on it, swings through it.
Had to figure with a pitcher coming up behind him, he's going to get a 3-2 fastball.
Exactly.
Sanchez, not a bad hitter. He's 2 for 10 this year. Wild swing.
Last time these two met, Litos got the base hit to win the game. It turned out to win the game. So if you can help yourself with the bat. We talked about coming in. Runs are going to be at a premium today.
Threw another in the dirt, but no fish this time. Well, Lance Sawatsky, who is now back playing with Portland in the 5th inning, doubled and followed by Matt Litos, single to right field that knocked in the only run of the game. 1-2. 4 strikeouts for Litos.
Has a feel. This game has a feel already of two guys very confident in their stuff, throwing everything for strikes. We talked about both guys having that presence on the mound, feeling very confident about the stuff that they're throwing up there. And hitters looking for the fastball early in the count, trying to get a ball that they can handle to put into play. And so, both guys have worked through the first 2 innings pretty easily, and Litos off to a good start here in the third.
Aaron Rowan took a third strike his first time up. Remember, we've been talking about Litos and his one-hitter to win in San Francisco. When they met earlier here at Petco Park, Sanchez threw a one-hitter and lost as the Padres manufactured a run. Remember, that was the game where Headley singled, stole second, and on the key play of the game, on what would have appeared to be an innocent foul ball out, Huff, making the catch, rolled into the first row of the boxes, and that allowed Headley to go to third, and he scored then on a fly ball. That was the only run. 95-mile-an-hour Hummer. He strikes out the side. Bottom of the third, it'll be the last three in the Padre order. Chris Denor. Chris Denorfia called up to the big club from Portland when Scott Hairston placed on the 15-day disabled list. And last night, Denorfia got in the game and came up in the 8th inning off the Giants' Danny Bautista and singled sharply to center field. Was hitting over 300 up at Portland, 306 with a couple of home runs and 12 runs batted in. Good base runner, good defensive outfielder. 2-1. Padres will be facing Clyde Kershaw, another southpaw up in Los Angeles, and Cliff Lee is scheduled to pitch in the series in Seattle, so Denorfia is going to get some duties. Bounces it to short. Uribe. You can see that Denorfia has good speed up the line. 7 in a row retired by Sanchez.
Yep, Sanchez got in on Denorfia there with a good fastball. I just can't emphasize it enough. This is a tough guy to square the baseball up. See a little change piece out over the plate. Denorfia tried to wait back on it out in front. Talking about a guy whose fastball's in the mid-90s.
Cabrera, the switch hitter, batting right side. Even 200 on the year.
We talked last half inning about Matt Latos being on the first base side of the rubber.
Looper caught by Uribe. That ball not hit hard, dying, and Uribe able to snare it. Still no hits for the Padres.
I thought Cabrera got enough of that ball to get it over Uribe's head. Fastball in, and he lines it, and Uribe ranges over. Was able to get up in the air high enough to make the play.
If the ball hit harder, he wouldn't have been able to take the 3 steps to get to the spot. Here's Latos, 4 for 13. A couple of doubles. He hit a couple of long shots in batting practice up into the second tier, left field. A little different, just a little different from the batting practice pitching that he saw a couple hours ago.
Well, 93-mile-per-hour heater. And that's that slider. And Sanchez fastball mid-90s, working on the third base side of the rubber. So for right-handed hitters, that ball that's on the outside corner, a lot of times the hitter's going to feel like that ball's away.
2-2.
Off the plate, but because he's working over on the third base side of the rubber, that kind of changes the angle from a hitting perspective. And a lot of times right-hand hitters don't have a feel for where the outside corner is.
3-2.
See, Sanchez is kind of a slinger. He's kind of a three-quarters guy with his fastball.
So from 0-2, Latos works the count full and strikes out. Might have been ball 4. 4 strikeouts for Sanchez through 3. Latos is countered with 5 punch-outs. This telecast brought to you in high definition, brought to you by Irving Hughes. Life is a lease. Negotiate well. End of a magnificent day here in San Diego. Lights on at Petco. And these two hurlers lights out. The only base hit by the man stepping in the batter's box for the Giants at this stage. Andres Torres, a line single to center field, no doubt about it. He'll be followed by Sandoval and Huff. Boy, pulled that one sharply.
Looked like a little change up. Torres out in front of. He's the one guy who's taken some pretty good swings.
Ball gets away down the right field corner, so right fielder Hairston goes over and donates it to a fan. High foul fly headed toward the lower deck and right. The joy of being at the game, not only to get the souvenir, but the fact that all the fans around you seem to appreciate your good fortune. What's the baseball cost these days? You must know.
$10.
$10.
Yeah.
You rip up a $500 suit to get that $10 baseball. Hot ball is hit well to center field, giving ground. And making the catch in fairly deep center field is DeNorfia. So Torres has hit the ball on the nose both at bats.
Torres is swinging a bat good. They got a ball up in the zone. Drove DeNorfia just short of the warning track in center field. With a breaking ball middle of the plate. It looked like he's on the warning track. His credit, drove it to the warning track, but DeNorfia able to run it down.
Sandoval, and he goes after a bad ball and just golfs it into center field for a base hit. He continues his consistent hitting, 18 now the last 19 games with a base hit.
That's a nice job right there. That breaking ball is down right where Hundley wants it. See him plant that front foot and hesitate. Let that ball get a little bit deeper so he could get to it, and he lines it right back up the middle for a base hit. That's a good young hitter right there. You know, he's got off to the slow start, but you know, usually with good hitters, if you're a good hitter, you're going to figure out a way to get going, and that's what he's done. That average is starting to climb now, and as you can see, he has a lot of fun playing the game.
In 2008, came up, hit .345. Last year, full season, .330. Only 23 years of age, the Venezuelan.
Sandoval, he's hit every level, and he's going to continue to hit because he's that good a hitter.
He's a natural, isn't he? That ball hit by Huff down the right field line. Might be room over in the corner. Jerry Hairston, there is, in the bullpen. Gets his throw in, and there's two away. Gets away from Cabrera, but not enough for Sandoval to advance. Well, Huff fouls out to right, and here's Juan Uribe. He took a third strike, his first trip.
Talk about Sandoval loving to play. That's really a smart play on his part. He didn't go halfway. He went back to the bag and tagged and forced Hairston to come up and throw. And yeah, maybe he didn't have any intention of going, but you know, he forced Jerry Hairston Jr. to go in the corner and set his feet and make a strong throw to second base.
.95, but outside. Well, the Dodgers added early against Houston after the Astros lost all three at San Francisco down to Los Angeles. Dodgers beat them last night. They lead 3-1 early tonight in the third. 1-1. Arizona defeated earlier today. Florida shut them out 8-0. And the Cubs lead Colorado in the 8th 3-2 in Wrigley. That went way upstairs. So 1-2 on the shortstop of the Giants. I invite you to stay with us in the bottom half of this inning. Jed Hoyer, the general manager of the Padres, going to visit with us. The State of the Union address. We'll ask him some of the questions in the minds of many Padres fans as we're nearing the quarter pole of this season.
I would think he'd be pretty happy right now with the way things have gone, but you know, I'm sure he's going to feel like it always can be better.
Oh, my. That one just missed.
Yeah, working from the first base side of the rubber.
Was outside.
Just off the plate.
Full count. Two away. The runner Sandoval takes off, and there's a base hit to right field. And Sandoval's pumping around second, heading for third. Hairston fires into the infield, and the Giants have runners at the corners. Uribe reaching out and punching that line drive base hit to right. Cleanly fielded by Hairston to hold Sandoval at third.
I'm going to bet that ball's off the plate. And Uribe does what you should do. He doesn't try to pull it. He goes with it. dumps it in the right field. Jerry Harrison Jr. makes a nice play getting this ball back in and getting it in with some steam on it, because Sandoval never hesitated. Tim Flannery, third base coach for the Giants, watching to see how the throw came into second base.
So with 2 outs, the first threat of the game here in the 4th inning. Nate Scherholz grounded to Gonzalez his first time up. Breaking ball for a strike. The Giants against Padre pitching with runners in scoring position. 5 for 52. 096. Latos hoping he can bring that down even some more. 1-1.
Those kind of numbers, if you're Bruce Bochy, I'm sure they're keeping him up at night, because you're getting opportunities. You just can't seem to get somebody to get that big hit to maybe, break the door open.
Ball and a strike. Strike on the inside edge.
And that fastball had some run back over the plate. And again, Latos on the first base side of the rubber, left-hand hitter. You can't help but be conscious of that ball in. Look at him moving it back.
Pitch track says inside. 1-2. Here it comes. Runner goes, and there's a looper to right that's going to fall for a base hit. Sandoval scores, and Uribe, running on the pitch, easily makes it to third. And the Giants strike first with 3 singles here in the 4th inning. Does that sound familiar? Last night they scored 1 run, 3 singles in the 4th inning.
It really didn't seem like it was that bad a pitch. It's a fastball. Scherholz cuts his hands to the inside to get the barrel to it. Doesn't hit it hard, but hits it in the right field for a base hit.
His 7th RBI this season. Meeting at the mound. That ends the string of shutout innings at 21 in a row for Matt Latos. Aaron Balsley wants to make sure that Latos doesn't lose his concentration here now. Things have been going quite perfectly for this young guy. It isn't that way. You're going to get some innings where they're going to rough you up a little bit. And don't let them have a big inning now.
That's exactly right.
Runners at the corners. Eli Whiteside grounded to third, his first at bat.
I think Latos is a little frustrated because he made a good pitch, got in on Scherholz, but he just fisted it in the right field for a base hit.
First time in 8 games the Giants have had the lead on the Padres this year. Starts with a breaking ball strike. And when the Giants score first this year, they're 15-3. And the same can be said of the Padres. They're 19-6 when they score first. So with 1 out after a long out to center off the bat of Andres Torres, Sandoval single to center, Huff foul to right, and then Uribe and Scherholz with singles to right field for the run. Another ball hit to the right side. Eckstein, can he save it? No. Safe, and the run scores, and around to third goes Scherholz, and hesitation by the umpire, but the call is safe. So 2-0. And 3 straight base hits to the right side as Whiteside fights it off. Great effort by Eckstein to smother it, but in no position to throw out Whiteside, who we mentioned before runs well for a catcher.
Yeah. Good pitch by Latos. He fights it off. Eckstein flying over there, and you got to give Scherholz credit. He didn't stop. He kept going around second base. Was able to get himself into the third base. Good pitch, good defensive play, and good base running by Scherholz. And the Giants have another run.
Matt Downs, the batter. Runners at the corners again. And sometimes you make good pitches, and the opposition just makes a good swing at it. Finds the right hole. Schuerholz at third, Whiteside at first. 2 runs in here in the 4th. Runs the fastball outside. Downs struck out his first at bat. Low.
Give the Giants credit. I mean, the hardest ball hit was the out by Torres. Line drive to center by Sandoval, and then a couple of balls hit to the right side. Give the Giants a couple of runs.
Three and one with the pitcher on deck, Jonathan Sanchez.
Sanchez has got to be standing in the on-deck circle saying, boy, 2 runs tonight.
That's right. A feast.
Yes.
And the bases are loaded. Not only is this the first inning where Latos has given up a run in 21 straight innings, it's the first inning where he's allowed a walk in 21 innings.
Well, that walk was almost the intentional walk. Seeing if Downs would chase something out of the zone, he didn't. Pitcher Sanchez coming up to the plate.
8th man to bat in the inning. Late on that big swing, trying to do some serious damage.
Yeah, Sanchez looked like he said, what the heck, I'm going to start early.
Giant at every base here with 2 runs home. 4th inning. 2 outs and the 1-1 delivery. 2-1, and Nick Hundley's going to go out and talk with young Latos.
Yeah, looked like a little bit of a cross up there. Hundley caught that with the palm up. Palm of his glove up, not down.
Cesar Ramos warming up. Fly ball foul out of play. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs, and 2 runs in here in the 4th inning. Loaded with Giants. And a line drive to left field, giving ground Salazar. And almost misplayed that shot to left. Kept it out of the corner. That was good for 3 more runs. The Giants get Fans, you can enjoy Throwback Thursdays presented by Coca-Cola. Padres Thursday, May 27th, will wear their 1978 uniforms, and they take on Albert Pujols and the St. Louis Cardinals, a 3:35 game. Be sure to visit Padres.com. Call 619-795-5555 to get your tickets Thursday, May 27th, against the Cardinals, 3:35. So Jonathan Sanchez, who has not been supported at all in two previous meetings against Matt Latos, finds himself with a healthy lead of 2-0 as we go to the fourth. He's retired all 9 batters he's faced thus far. We're pleased that Jed Hoyer, the general manager of the Padres, has joined us here in our broadcast booth. Jed?
Pleasure to be here.
Yeah. Pleasure to be in first place, too.
You got it, yeah. It's, we got to fight from behind here tonight, but, we've had good luck against these guys in the 7 games this year. I know this is the first time we've trailed, so new for us this year, but hopefully we can get something going against Sanchez.
Yeah, he is one of the tougher tests in the National League. Swing and a miss by Hairston, who flied to left his first time up. 1-2 the count.
It's a tough stretch for us as far as pitchers we're facing. I know we're facing Kane and Sanchez twice in a week. We get Kershaw again, Cliff Lee, Felix Hernandez. So we have our work cut out for us, but it's a good test.
2 games tomorrow night and Thursday night in Los Angeles, then up to Seattle for 3 on the weekend. Swing and a miss, and Sanchez has his 5th strikeout.
Change up right there by Sanchez, back to back.
Well, as you assess almost the first quarter of the season, I guess the obvious is that you've got to be very pleased with the pitching.
No question. I mean, we've up and down the entire pitching staff, we've thrown the ball incredibly well. It's almost hard to single out anyone in particular. I think guys that like Tim Stauffer, they're battling for jobs at the beginning of spring, pitched incredibly well. Wade LeBlanc came up for Chris Young, and he's been fantastic. Really up and down the pitching staff, we've been outstanding, and they've kept us in games, and at some point during the season we're going to have to our bats are going to have to pick up our pitchers, but so far they've picked us up, and hopefully we can at some point start scoring some runs, because we can't keep up that kind of pitching the entire year. It's not realistic.
There's rumblings, the fans saying, well, why can't the Padres get a hitter? Why don't if they have an excess of outstanding pitching? Are there any thoughts about dangling one of the talented pitchers maybe here or in Portland and seeing if there's a hitter out there that you might acquire?
You never want to rob Peter to pay Paul. I think pitching is our strength, and we're gonna win and lose with pitching and defense. But certainly we spend a lot of time during the day looking at external options, and at some point that could be a possibility. But these are the guys we believe in. To a man, they're guys that have played well in San Diego. And to a man, they're guys that have struggled in the past and have gotten past that. And I think that Kyle struggled last year early. Will struggled at times. We've had these guys struggle, and then they've performed. And I think it's important to be patient with them.
Yeah, I have a question. Because when I looked at this club as you started to set it up, I kind of thought pitching was going to be your strength. Do you feel like that? Did you think that this could happen? Did you think they would be this good this early?
Well, did I think we'd be leading the major leagues in ERA? I didn't. But I think that guys have stepped up. I think Latos' maturation process might have come a little quicker than we thought. And some of the guys in the bullpen have done even better than imagined.
And Sanchez rolling along, has retired 12 in a row for the Giants. Our mid-game recap brought to you by Murray Lampert Construction. Say, do you need more space for a new guest? Well, visit murraylampert.com. See how easy and affordable a room addition or a second story can be. Into the 5th inning, Latos works to the top of the order, and Rowan pulls that one into the crowd down the left field side. Well, let me play the devil's advocate, Jed. What if, Will Venable and Kyle Blanks don't start hitting? Then what's the next move?
Well, I think obviously patience has to have its limits. We're playing well. We're trying to win games. At some point during the season, if guys continue to struggle, obviously we'll have to look at external options. As you know, the baseball calendar is tough that way. It's tough to make deals in April and May. You got to get into kind of late June and July until teams are willing to do that. So, I think in a lot of ways that that makes us be patient in some ways. But like I said, we believe in these guys, and one of the guys in the office sent me a stat today. He's that Kevin Kuzminoff on this day in 2007 was hitting 137. He ended up hitting 303 the rest of the way. So, guys do struggle, and when they turn it around, they can turn it around in a big way.
That one bounced up the middle. Tough play for Cabrera. And they can't get it. Throwing the leadoff man, running well up the line, beats it out for an infield hit. And young Latos is having his patience tested here by the hits in the 4th inning that scored the 2 runs, and another scratch hit to open the 5th.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Fastball, he bounces it right up the middle. Cabrera goes a long way. That's the best he can get is a one-hop throw. Adrian stretches, and Rowan beats it out.
And you kind of get the feeling that we've had a lot of balls hit at people in our 7 games against the Giants to date. Seems like that's kind of balancing out a little bit right now.
Yeah, tonight, yes.
The media and the players back in the clubhouse for the Giants, just how can this be? We're hitting everybody else, and we can't score a run against the Padres. I know their pitching's good, but they're hitting, and good luck tonight so far. Torres with a sharp single back in the 1st inning for the first hit for San Francisco, and he hit the ball deep to center field his last time up.
Tony, you guys may have touched on this, but facing Latos for the 3rd time in the first 3 weeks. In 3 weeks, how much is that a benefit to the hitter, benefit to the pitcher?
I think it's a benefit to the hitter, and I think we saw that in the last inning. After Sandoval got the base hit, you saw Uribe hit the ball the other way. You saw Whiteside hit the ball the other way.
That ball's really hit the right center field, way back. Hairston makes the catch. Oh, my. That ball hanging in deep right center, and Hairston with a perfect angle makes the catch going away.
And Torres, to me, is a great example of that. He's hit the ball on the button 3 times. This ball's inside, and when you see a pitcher, a couple of times and a couple of times quickly, I think the hitter gets an idea of what you're going to try to do, and they're going to try to make some adjustments.
Man, when that left the bat, I thought it was going, didn't you?
Harrison ran a long way after that ball, but
the ball gets crushed for an out after a couple of scratch singles deliver 2 runs for San Francisco. Here's Sandoval, 1 for 2.
Pretty impressive for Hairston. The guy's been playing shortstop for 2 or 3 weeks now, and he goes out in the outfield for the first time in a while and runs the ball down. That's pretty impressive versatility.
Now you mentioned, Jed, that general managers go to that old swap table in June and July and start thinking about, would you like this for that or that for this? Let's say the Padres maintain their position. They're a game and a half in front in the National League West, and we're in mid-July. Would you be an active trader?
No question. I think the goal is to win as many games as possible, and if at that point in the season, if your team's playing well and has clear deficiencies that could possibly be getting in the way of winning more games, I think you have to be active. I think it's a ways to go until then. We need to hang in the race, and we need to we're going to need to hit a little bit more in order to do that. But I think, if we're in the race at that point and we're playing well, I think you're always looking to win more games.
Bullpen busy now for San Diego. You saw Bowles on the phone. 1-2 to Sandoval. What's been toughest for you, and since spring training, through spring training to this point, has it been something that's been a little more challenging than you thought?
Yeah, I think it's a daily challenge to maintain perspective. Try to every morning come in and look at some of the stats that are important to me, and talk to the people I trust, just to maintain perspective. It's such a long season. And, it's days like today when you realize you're at the quarter pole. You're like, wow, you're only at the quarter pole, and I think that it's important to always maintain that kind of perspective. I'm sure the players the same way.
I'm sure that's what a lot of your young players, I think, are going through. They're realizing there's still a long way to go.
Runner goes. That'll be out of play. It is relentless. And that's why, it's good and it's bad. It's 162. You can't get too far down, and you certainly can't get too high, because you got to come back tomorrow.
Yeah, and your coffee tastes better in the morning when you won the night before. But you realize, even if you're on a 3 or 4 game winning streak, you realize, hey, we got to play again tonight and again tomorrow night. You can't really think, you can't ever get too high and can't get too low.
Fans tend to do that for you. 2-2 now to Sandoval. Spoils another good pitch. On your plate more immediately, the draft is coming up in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, our guys have been working incredibly hard, and this is sort of the home stretch. They're having regional scouting meetings right now, and then the conference tournaments for colleges start here in about a week, and that's really the kind of the final stretch and the last time that our scouts will see these college players. So I think on May 31st we get in the room together for the first time and really start putting the board together, but the last look is really coming up here in the next week, and then it starts for real. And it's a fun time. I mean, it's great to have all the guys in the room talking about players for 8 or 9 days solid, and there's just the anticipation of the draft to come. Guys work all year to put it together, and it's fun and gratifying for them to do it.
How proactive can you be as a general manager in terms of, let's say you get down to 2 or 3 kids that would be your first round pick? Where the Padres are about 9th?
We're drafting 9th this year, yeah.
9th selection. How much can you go out and actually see, or do you get video, or how do you involve yourself in that selection?
Well, the first thing I brought over.
Look at that hit. Well, it may not be a hit as Cabrera runs it. How about that? The speed of the young shortstop, and they double up the runner at first base. As Rowan thought, as we did, that ball was headed for left field, and the base hit. Bottom of the 5th, Chase Headley leads it off. Padres looking for their first base runner, Jonathan Sanchez, and the Giants in front 2-0. There's a base hit to right field. So much for the no-hit talk as Headley leads off the 5th. Well, that's been the popular avenue in the game tonight. Hit it to right field.
That's a nice job of hitting there. Got the fastball. Try to pull it, goes with it. Base hit to right field.
Let's see what he can do out of the stretch now.
Changes the dynamic. The luxury of pitching from the full windup with no one on base till now. Hundley hit the ball hard his first time up, but right at Sandoval at third. Cutter on the inside corner. I was just going to ask you, Jed, about we see the NFL and all the the coverage of the draft and the war rooms and coaches and scouts and all. Is it much the same for baseball?
Yeah, the one difference is you can't trade draft picks. That takes that dynamic out of it. That in the NFL, in theory, you can.
Another base hit. You don't mind if I interrupt you with that?
Of course not. Of course not. No, in the NFL, it brings the major league team into play because in theory they could trade a draft pick for a player. So that dynamic is different. But I try to see players when I can, when it fits into my travels, and obviously I love seeing amateur games. But in order to really have a feel for the entire country, you need to see 100, 125 players. And I think there's a danger sometime when the GM goes out and only sees 5 players. He can bias the whole room based on one bad look or one good look. So, I trust Jason McLeod and Jaron Madison completely. And, I'm looking forward to getting in the room with those guys and having great discussions. And I try to be the critical thinker and the devil's advocate in the room. But ultimately, I trust those guys entirely. And they're going to see a lot more players than me, so they should be making the decision.
Here's Salazar, no one out. Change up, way out in front. First threat by the Padres with no one out. Headley and Hundley. Sounds like a law firm with back-to-back singles.
Well, Sanchez, you talked about, really hadn't gone from the stretch all that much this year against the Pods.
What's the quality of this draft? Would you rate it very high, medium, or low?
The consensus has been it's not a particularly strong draft. Some outstanding players up top, but a lot of people have commented that the college position playing group isn't as strong as it usually is. And Tony, did you find that this year?
I would agree with that, at least on the West Coast.
2-1. Salazar takes it low.
But I hadn't seen everybody like your scouts have. The teams that we've played.
So a 3-1 pitch coming up to Oscar Salazar with 2 on, no one out. Young Chris DeNorfia on deck. Line drive, base hit. Here comes Headley around third. They're going to hold him. He had to hesitate to make sure that line drive was not caught. So bases loaded on 3 singles for the Padres, no one out. And the rookie DeNorfia stepping up. Well, rookie in terms of the Padre uniform. He's been up with Cincinnati and Oakland prior to this season. A nice solid piece of hitting by Salazar.
Jed, you asked me earlier about facing each other quickly and seeing the guy. And again, I think this is an example of it. Sanchez wasn't able to get that changeup over. He had to come in with a fastball. Oscar looking for a fastball. Lines it into left field. So Giants come with four hits in the last half inning, and here come the Pods with 3 of their own.
Boshi has his infield playing back. They'll sacrifice or concede a run to get a double play chance. DeNorfia single last night, grounded out his first at bat, takes a strike on the inside edge. Well, we appreciate your coming by, Jed. Congratulations on the success of the ball club here the first 6 weeks. Exciting time for all of us.
I appreciate it. Hey, I watch all these games from 5 feet away from you, so it's nice to come one box over and join you.
Well, I don't think you should leave until we see how you brought the Padres some action here in the 5th inning. Let's see if they can put a dent in that 2-0 San Francisco lead. Denorfia fooled on that pitch. Cabrera on deck. In the dirt, but not far enough for any advance. Headley, Hundley, Salazar, a Padre at every base.
The last pitch was that slider by Sanchez, and this has a lot of bite to it. You saw Whiteside do a nice job of blocking this ball. And look at the bite on this. It's almost like a spiked curveball. And it just got a quick break to it. And you saw Whiteside do a nice job of blocking that ball and keeping it, trying to keep it in front.
It looked like it clipped the front edge of home plate. Took a wicked bounce. 1-2. Fouled off. Moans and groans from the upper deck. Thought that he didn't make contact. Still alive is Denorfia. Wouldn't this be a nice return to the big leagues against one of the elite pitchers, Jonathan Sanchez, with the bases full for Denorfia to come through with a big base hit. Up on the handle of the bat. Two and two.
And again, I'm going to throw that breaking ball for a strike. To me, in these kind of situations, changeup is his best pitch. And he just hadn't been able to consistently throw it for a strike.
Ground ball right field, same spot. 1 run scores, and they're going to hold again. And well chosen by Glenn Hoffman, who came halfway to home plate to put the brakes on Nick Hundley as that ball hit sharply, and a good arm out there in right sure holds. But Denorfia comes through with a solid single. It's 2-1, 4 consecutive base hits, no one out. As the Padres rally here in the 5th.
Shows what I know. I said to Tony between the inning, I said, I hope we get a bloop and a blast here because it's hard to get 4 straight hits.
You see Denorfia not trying to pull it, goes the other way. Puts that ball on the ground. And it's been excellent hitting. Good ABs. And this is the one thing that hadn't happened against the Giants very often is putting together really good at-bats against a guy like Jonathan Sanchez. He's a very difficult guy to square the baseball up against.
How about this, Tony? Jonathan Sanchez, the last 2 times he pitched against the Padres, a total of 4 hits. 4 men in a row get 4 hits here in the inning. That's baseball, isn't it? If you haven't seen it before, just hang around. You'll see something new. And now Cabrera. In at the corners, the Giants had come to the plate on a ball hit to them with Uribe and Downs back up the middle looking for the double play at second. Pretty good numbers for Cabrera with the bases full. 5 for 11. That can't be right. 17 RBIs. 2-0.
I like the game plan. Making Sanchez work. Good, you talked about it earlier, seeing what happens with him in the stretch. And they've put together 4 good at-bats here for a run.
That's hard for a pitcher. When Latos had the same thing going last Thursday, I remember the first time he went out of the stretch, he threw 3 straight balls right away.
At Sandoval going to the plate for the force. 1 out. Almost found the alley wide of third. Hundley cut down at the plate, 5-2. Everyone moves up 90. Salazar now at third. Denorfia at second. Cabrera at first. And Latos, who knocked in the only run of the game up in San Francisco in the 1-0 one-hit win for him. Big opportunity here. And in at the corners, Sandoval at third and Huff at first, and a big rip by Latos.
This is a big at bat right here. You'd love to see him, Matt, that is, get a ball up in the zone and hit a fly ball, but Scherholz is playing him kind of shallow and right.
Brandon Metters begins to throw in the San Francisco bullpen. That's a moral victory of sorts with Sanchez struggling here in the fifth. Latos 4 for 14 this year, a couple of doubles. Sanchez with some good heat, 1 and 2. Jerry Hairston on deck. Base hit against Sanchez. He basically was falling off the plate and just reached out and punched a single to right field. That would work well here. Oh, it's by the catcher, but it bounced off the backstop, but safe for the tying run. As Salazar, reacting quickly, slides in with the second run. That looked dangerous at first because that ball caroming back to Whiteside, and if he gets a good clean bounce, we've seen runners thrown out at the plate this year with the pitcher covering.
Oh, see that ball off Whiteside's glove, but watch him slide here, and he just wasn't in a position where he could make the throw to the plate. And Sanchez coming in, sliding.
It's a pretty nice break right there with two strikes on the pitcher and 1 out.
So the wild pitch ties the game at 2, and the runners move up into scoring position. Now the infield draws in. And strike 3 call. 6th strikeout for Sanchez. And to the top of the order in Jerry Hairston with runners at second and third and 2 outs. Wild pitch is the official scoring on the run brought home by Salazar. Hairston has fly to left, struck out. Sanchez in his career has thrown some wild pitches, 25 in fact, but that's the first he's tossed this season. And it ties it for the Padres.
Just surprising he missed so badly. I mean, he was ahead in the count to Latos. So Whiteside came out of his crouch here to jump in the air to try to catch that ball. Padres cash in on a mistake, and now looking for a little 2-out magic here.
1 and 1.
Like the Giants and the Padres have hit some balls right on the button to the pull side. And the Giants flipped 4-3 balls the other way. And the Padres have done a good job working the count.
Line drive, base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes Cabrera and the throw. He's in. Caught between first and second is Hairston. Sandoval tags him out, but Jerry Hairston has given the Padres the lead on the 5th single in the 5th inning, and the score is 4-2 San Diego. Oh, my. Well, Jed, that's happy. So Matt Latos goes to the 6th inning with the lead 4-2. And how do you figure this game? Jonathan Sanchez, perfect through 4 innings, no base runners. And then the Padres explode. Headley singles to right. Hundley singles to left. Salazar singles to load the bases. Denorfia singles to right to score 1. A wild pitch ties it. And then Jerry Hairston delivers a 2-run single and a 4-2 lead against a man who has allowed only 1 run in each of the other 2 appearances against the Padres this year. High pop on the infield. Gonzalez coming down from first in foul territory to make the play. Aubrey Huff is 0 for 3.
Sanchez had only given up 4 hits in 2 games, and the Padres throw 5 in the 5th inning. And, I mean, hit balls on the button.
So Latos struggling. The bullpen was active. He came out after the 5th inning with over 90 pitches thrown, and Sanchez had only thrown 41. That is Latos's 92nd pitch of the game.
41 pitches coming into the 5th inning, and that's his one bat in. 26 pitches in the 5th.
Uribe takes 2-0. Luke Gregerson getting ready in the bullpen for San Diego. On the corner. And there was a good point Jed Hoyer made, and he saw it immediately. He said, let's see how he does working from the stretch after the leadoff single.
Yeah.
And you haven't worked from the stretch for an hour.
Yeah. I mean, he was pretty smooth. The four straight innings of 3 up, 3 down.
3-1 to Uribe. Now a matter of holding the Giants in the next inning. It's like holding your serve after you've broken your opponent. Let's see how Latos fares. High popper, back a second, in from center field. Comes Denorfia for the 2nd out. Nate Sherholtz steps up with 2 out, no one on.
You know, I like the other question that Jed asked, and that was, what happens when you face a guy pretty quickly? Who has the advantage, hitter or pitchers? And I really think it's the hitter. I mean, that first time through, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but the more you see of a guy, the more you see what he likes to do and what he likes to do in certain situations. And I think we saw a little of that in the last half inning for the Padres. They didn't swing at the breaking ball. They didn't swing at the changeup. They made him throw something in the strike zone, and you saw guys taking pretty aggressive swings.
That one, the 55-foot breaking ball, 1-1 to Sherholtz. And his velocity was down too, wasn't it? It was down to 92 on the fastball.
Well, the at bat that I really liked the most was Denorfia's, because he was down in the count and he didn't try to pull it. He went the other way and got the base hit to make it 2-1.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Still got the good heater, 95 on that toss. Foul, watch out. Ooh, that skips off the first row and way back into the middle tier. Dodgers saw Houston tied at 3, but now have broken the tie, and in the bottom of the 5th they lead 4-3. Cubs beat Colorado 6-2. Fly ball center field. Denorfia has a beat on it. 1-2-3 inning for Matt Latos. So he holds the Giants. Bottom of the 6th, Padres 4, Giants 2. by Fan Diego, your energy savings expert. For locations, visit fandiego.com, and for ceiling fans, go to Fan Diego. And fans enjoying this pitcher's duel that has been broken open. A 4-single 2-run inning in the 4th for San Francisco, and a 5-single 4-run inning for the Padres in the 5th against Jonathan Sanchez, who's out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Look at that. Including the no-hitter last year, 34 1/3 innings. The Padres scored 4 earned runs off this left-hander. They get 4 in 1 inning tonight.
Yeah.
You go figure. That one will come back over the screen.
Yeah, their history against Sanchez was one of not doing very much on the offensive end. So Jed Hoyer was talking about 2 runs might be a little bit too much to overcome against Sanchez, and they put together 5 hits and 4 runs. So
that was logical thinking. After all, he lost on a one-hitter.
One-hitter, exactly.
How tough is that? He may be running out of San Diego. He's not going to wait for the bus tonight. He's going to get out of here. This is not exactly his favorite spot. 3-1 now, the count on Eckstein. He bunts it hard, however. Sandoval can't get him. Oh, the wily David Eckstein. A bunt base hit on a 3-1 pitch. Oh, my.
Now that you don't see very often. Most of the time, 3-1. Hitters gearing up for a fastball, looking to hit something out of the ballpark. David Eckstein, no, I'm going to bunt.
Even though it was bunted hard, Sandoval so deep at third. And Eckstein with a running start beats it out for his first hit tonight. Here's Gonzalez, a long out to center and a ground ball to first. No shift. 91 on the fastball. Outfield not playing him over toward left as they have in the past, almost straight away. Infield the same. Line drive left center, slicing toward the gap, falls in. Eckstein rounds and holds at second. Ball not hit that hard. So a bunt single and a blue pit from Gonzalez. And the first 2 men are aboard here in the 6th off Sanchez. It's like a swarm of bees going after Sanchez. Single, 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 single.
Not many balls going in the alley or down the lines. Just a pretty good pitch by Sanchez. Gonzalez does a nice job of just staying back and serving that ball in the left center field.
Little spoon shot for his first hit.
Moreland does a nice job of getting to that ball because David Eckstein had eyes of getting to third base. Moreland cut that ball off and got it back in.
Sergio Romo now throwing in the bullpen for San Francisco. Dave Righetti, the pitching coach, out to chat with Sanchez. See how Bud Black plays it here with his cleanup man Chase Headley up. 2 men on, no one out. He said he might just bunt in some situations, but with the lead, figures that Headley's going to take a rip at one. Strike one.
The Giants defensively aren't playing for the bunt. Sandoval's back at third. Huff's back at first. Midfield playing double play depth.
Headley a single and 2 trips tonight. There's the double play ball. Shortstop Uribe takes it himself, and it's a 6-3 twin killing with Eckstein moving to third. So a potential big inning here in the 6th may be dying with that double play ball. 7 hits allowed tonight by Sanchez. 7 hits allowed in his previous 4 games against the Padres. But no damage done as yet here in the 6th. It's up to Hundley. He had a single and he hit the ball hard the first time up as well, but at Sandoval. in the dirt with a slider.
That slider, you see the quick break on it. And that's the pitch that when he's throwing that for a strike, the fastball looks like it has a little bit more, a few more miles per hour on it. And the changeup, he turns it over. But tonight, he just really hadn't been able to throw that slider for a strike.
Big run over at third. Eckstein fouled off the head of the bat, a changeup.
Last time up, Hundley got ahead in the count 2-0 and got a fastball and lined it into left field. This time, Sanchez getting the off-speed stuff on his mind. Slider in the dirt. Comes back with a 1-0 changeup that Hundley's out in front of.
Up high. Another changeup.
So he's trying to stay away from the hard stuff. Yeah, that's why Denorfio's base hit. He was down in the count and he didn't try to pull it. He went the other way. Hundley's ahead in the count here.
2-2.
Planting the seed of the off-speed pitch allowed him to challenge him there 2-1 with the fastball.
Only his 80th pitch of the night. So efficient until the last inning. Swing and a miss, strike three. So he pitches out Sanchez of a couple of base hits to open the inning, a double play and a strikeout. The score remains 4-2. Out of the bullpen to relieve Matt Latos, who goes 6 innings tonight, allows the 2 runs and 4 hits, 5 hits actually. And Tony Gwynn, as a defensive replacement, is in center field with Denorfio moving from center to left and Salazar out of the game. So you can insert, if you're keeping score, Tony Gwynn in Oscar Salazar's spot, number 6 in the batting order, and Gregerson in the pitcher's spot, 9th. Well, it wasn't the overwhelming effort of Matt Latos in the complete game 1 hitter in San Francisco, but solid. 2 runs, 5 hits. He walked only 1 and struck out 4. Set up for the Gab, the talk of the bullpen league. Gregerson, the G, then the 8th inning to Adams, and Bell for the 9th. All 3 indicated they're ready to go tonight. That formula has worked brilliantly for Buddy Black throughout the season. Eli Whiteside leads off the 7th. Gregerson with that mean slider. Whiteside singled in a run in that 2-run 4th inning off Latos. Single to right. Strike 2.
Are you going to take credit for Gab? Because you were the first one I heard say that. Call him that.
Well, I don't think it's exactly catching on, but I'm going to work on it. I'm working on it.
Well, I know. You feel very confident when those 3 guys are in the ball game.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, and the slider gets Whiteside. Matt Downs steps up.
Came in. Now the bullpen. Slider. Look at that slider. The late break on it. And it's right out there where Hundley wants it.
Downs struck out and earned the only walk off Latos. Slides that one outside. Travis Ishikawa, pinch hitter, primarily used in that role all season by Bochy, is on deck. Swing and a miss.
Gregerson's command of that slider. He starts that baby in the zone, and right-hand hitters feel like they're going to be able to reach it.
That went off the edge. Who had the best slider you ever faced?
Oh, Randy Johnson.
Oh, really?
Oh, Randy Johnson, and I can smile about it now because back in the day, ooh, he was not fun.
2-1. Popped up. Back of the plate, Hundley. Now just a couple rows beyond the screen. How about right-handed? Any sliders there?
You could go on and on.
Well, take your time. Think about it.
I'll think about it. There was a bunch of them. Kevin Brown had a really good slider, and I could never hit it until after the year we played together. And then I kind of figured out how to get to it. But
strike 3 called. He froze him with that slider. He figured that ball wasn't going to slap into the strike zone. It did. 2 strikeouts for Gregerson.
Yeah, Hundley setting up away. Nips off the outside corner with it.
2 up, 2 down on strikeouts. And here's Ishikawa. So Sanchez's night is finished, working his 6 innings and allowing 4 runs, uncharacteristic for the stylish southpaw of the Giants. Off the corner, ball 1. Ishikawa has only had 16 at bats all year, 4 for 16, 250. And of the 16, 7 have been as a pinch hitter. 2-0. And he's 4 for 7 as a pinch hitter. Works the count to his favor, 2-0.
Well, we've seen here Gregerson facing a left-handed hitter. And now, not throwing that slider, throwing a tail-end fastball.
Swing and a miss.
But 2-0, when he needed to have a pitch to throw for a strike, it's the slider.
Brought that in at the knees. Gonzalez at first, deep, and Eckstein out on the outfield grass. 2-2. Aaron Rowand, and the leadoff man of the Giants is on deck. Should Ishikawa keep it going? Pulled just foul. Gonzalez with a little happy time flip.
It's magic over there.
Yeah, If they had the baseball version of the Globetrotters, Gonzalez would make the team.
Yeah, I think ball would have been pretty close to being on time if Gregerson kept going.
19,565 the attendance tonight. So the two games with the Giants drawing about 40,000. That one, a high hopper to Gonzalez. This is a tough play. Gets it over to Gregerson covering. That had danger written on it, but executed well as Gregerson covers. He retires the Giants in order. Out here at Petco tonight among the crowd of 19,565. New pitcher is Brandon Metters, the 30-year-old from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, born, raised, lives there, went to Mississippi State. .352 opposing batters hitting against Metters. That throws out some warning signs. Yeah. Tony Gwynn leads it off in the 7th, his first at bat. Now you said you've never tried to interfere with Tony's life since he's been a kid. You let him do his thing, and he does it his way. But if he comes to you and says, "Dad, can you help me a little bit?"
Yeah.
Has he done that this year?
He did that last night. I was here till 11:10 or so, just kind of watching him go through his routine. And
that ball pulled down the right field line, hooking foul. Good distance. That was pretty close to home run distance, but about 15 feet foul. So you, after the game, after you worked the telecast, you went down the clubhouse and watched it on video?
No, I went down and he hit in the cage last night after the game. And all he was really working on was just trying to square a bat to the baseball. And last night, really for the first time in a while, he chased a lot of balls out of the zone last night, I felt like. And he asked me the question, and I told him, hey, you got to get back to doing what you do. And that's putting the bat on the ball, not hitting the ball in the air, hitting the ball on the ground.
2-2 to Gwynn.
And he agreed. And so he proceeded to hit for about 20 minutes last night off the tee, soft toss. Randy Reddy was soft tossing with him, and I basically just sat there and watched.
That one chopped toward third foul.
And it's funny, when you're a younger hitter, you put a lot of pressure on yourself to be successful. I think he does. I think Blanks does. I think Venable does. And you need a little experience for you to just relax and trust the game plan. Whatever it is you do, that's what you got to trust when you get up in a batter's box. You can't be worrying about mechanics and hands. The baseball will dictate what you do, and that's what you got to do. You have to get back to trusting your eyes and what you do.
Let the game come to you.
That's
you say that in every sport.
You do, and you have to learn how to let the game come to you. You can't, when you're hitting a buck 94, I think Anthony's hitting a buck 94, Blanks is hitting a buck 97. You can't go 5 for 1. You have to take it one at bat at a time and just kind of trust the things that you do on a regular basis. And that's the conversation we had last night, so hopefully he'll get back to doing that.
Pulls that one foul. So he spoiled some good pitches from Metters. The count remains 2-2. You mentioned the hitting off the tee, and the fans can relate to that because they've seen every little leaguer when they first start hitting. Before they get to the little league, they're batting off the tee, and it seems strange to some that here major leaguers, they're hitting off the tee. What do you accomplish by that?
Oh yeah, for me, it was always the thing that got me back to doing what I wanted to do.
That went out in the air toward left fielder Torres for the first out. So you would use the tee a lot?
Oh yeah, when I struggled, I wanted to, because what I did best was to take the ball on the outer third and hit it to left field. And so that was my bread and butter, and the tee was the thing that helped me understand that and get comfortable with that and believe in that. But when you're struggling, I don't care who you are, I don't care how long you've played the game, when you're not getting hits, confidence kind of goes out the window.
First pitch to Denorfia is high. He's 1 for 2, scored a run and knocked in a run. Well, there's your statue out there. And in other words, if you put the tee there, that's where you want to make contact.
Absolutely.
That ball speared by Sandoval. He robs Denorfia, but Denorfia gets a hand anyway. This kid's come up from Portland and smacking the ball.
Let's see. Short stroke. Sandoval able to catch that ball in the air.
Well, that's one of those swings you go back to the dugout saying, hey, you hit the ball like that, you're going to get your share.
That's what you would call a good out. You did all you could do offensively. You squared it up. You hit a line drive. Sandoval makes a play. And as Merv Rittman, our old hitting coach, used to tell me, those guys have been playing there for 100 years. Sometimes they'll make a play.
There's a beautiful bunt. If it stays fair, Cabrera has a base hit. Well, that's the second bunt single tonight. Eckstein with one in the 6th.
Outstanding placement here by Cabrera. And he shortens up. See, Sandoval was breaking in, and it's the perfect placement of the bunt. And allows Cabrera to beat it out.
They're lucky he didn't have a good grip on the ball. He almost threw that one into right field. Huff did a good job of saving it. Here's Will Venable. He'll bat for Gregerson. And Cabrera, of course, will be a threat to steal. He has 4 this year. Well, they practice every night before regular hitting just on what we've seen Eckstein and Cabrera accomplish here. Just, moving the ball around, bunting for base hits. Well, let's see how well they can hold Cabrera close.
Well, if you're going to bunt for a base hit with 2 outs, the old adage is if he's going to get on, he's going to try to steal second and get in the scoring position. So I'm not going to expect him to be around first base very long.
Two outs here in the 7th. Ooh, he leaning and barely got back. Venable checking in at 225. 4 home runs, 13 runs batted in, but for that strikeout count, 39 is what's alarming, as it is with Kyle Blanks. Good swing.
These guys have been working extra hard. The young guys, Venable, Blanks, Gwynn, Cabrera were all out today early. Working on pitch selection.
1-1.
Meadows is a guy that's not overpowering him with the fastball. And so he's a guy that, you can get a pitch in the zone. He might be able to put a pretty good swing on.
Big gap out in right center field for Venable. No stolen bases tonight for the Padres. They have 45 this year, leading the major leagues.
Meadows is trying to vary his looks.
And the count goes to 2-1. So we got an action pitch coming up. See if Cabrera elects to go this time. You figure that Venable will get a pitch that's in the strike zone. 2-1. Padres leading it 4-2 here, home half of the 7th. High strike.
Yeah, that time Meadows really took a regular delivery to the plate. Before that, he was slide stepping. Quick delivery to the plate that time. Big leg kick.
Cabrera with an adventurous lead there at first base. 2-2, 2 out. There he goes. Swung on and fouled away.
A big jump there by Cabrera, but with 2 strikes, Venable's going to protect the plate. Meadows threw him a big, slow breaking ball. Cabrera got a great jump there.
He heard the contact, so he turned second. He didn't know whether the ball was fair or foul. Nice alert. Back to first he goes, 2-2. Against the veteran Meadows, who was 5-1 last year as the top reliever in the pen for San Francisco, 61 outings. Not getting hitters out though this year. There he goes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So a bunt single wasted in the 7th inning. Padres leave only their second man of the night, 13 last night. It's 4. Stories brought to you by Farmers Insurance. To find a farmer's agent, call 800-FARMERS or visit farmers.com. Because ready feels good. And on this date, 18 years ago, some of you might have been around. A 3-0 Padre win and a heartbreaker for Bruce Hurst. He almost throws a no-hit game. An infield hit in the 6th inning by Chico Walker of the Mets denies Hurst the no-hitter. One of 24 one-hitters in Padre history. Not a no-hitter yet.
It's coming. It's going to happen.
Mike Adams in. Gregerson did his part in the 7th. Faced 3 men, struck out 2. Adams working the 8th, and you figure Heath Bell will be ready for the 9th. 143 opposing hitters against his offerings. Top of the order, Rowan, Torres, and Sandoval for San Francisco, trailing 4-2. Giants got 2 in the 4th on 4 singles. Padres got 4 in the 5th on 5 singles. Rowan 1 for 3, his base hit, a chopper over the mound that he legged out in the 5th inning.
Rowan is a good player, I think. Not really a leadoff hitter, but in the Giants lineup, hitting leadoff. Got a little bit of power, can run. Really good defender. Right now, Giants down a couple of runs. You need a quality at bat.
One and 2.
Again, that's what these Padre relievers do to you. You just don't see many guys squaring balls up, really taking a good swing. Gregerson last half inning had the slider working. Adams could do it a couple of different ways with the slider, with the overpowering fastball.
That ball lined by the diving try of Headley into the left field corner. D'Onofrio trying to play the angle, and Rowan will pull up at second base with a solid double. He gets the Giants going here, leading off the 8th. First extra base hit of the night for either team.
Nice bit of hitting by Rowan there. The slider looked like it hung right in the middle of the plate. Hundley wanted that ball away. You see Headley diving for it, but unable to come up with it.
Andres Torres, he hit the ball hard against Matt Latos. All 3 at bats, single to center, long out to center field, and another long out to right center field. Remember, that was the play where Jerry Hairston chased it down in the alley. He well could be 3 for 3.
When you see Hundley there trying to get Adams on track, he wanted that ball away. Instead, he held on to it and it went inside.
4-2. Padres lead at top of the 8th, but leadoff double from Aaron Rowan. And that ball's hit a mile down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It is a home run. Touch them all, and tie it up is Andres Torres. Oh, he has hit the ball hard all night long. Oh, a lot of Giants fans making some noise. His second home run of the season, and that was a bomb to right.
He's had good at-bats all night long. Adams tried to challenge him inside, and Torres is all over this ball. That's a short stroke, too. Right down the line. Clearly fair, and the Giants have gotten even.
And here's Sandoval. So Adams comes in and has not fooled either Rowan or Torres. They both hit the ball hard, a double and a home run to tie it up here in the 8th. Sandoval 1 for 3. Ooh, he's going for the lead. Padres pitching has not been generous at all when it comes to the home run ball all month long. I think that's the 4th home run here at Petco. Fastball tailing away, 1-2.
You got to give the Giants a little bit of credit. They've kept battling. Keep trying to find a way to put some runs on the board. Torres, a good 2-strike approach by Rowan, got led in and off with a double. Torres hits the 2-run home.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Well, that 2-run blast by Torres gets Sanchez off the hook, but it also takes a win away from Matt Latos. So the bullpen will win and lose this game tonight. Aubrey Huff 0 for 3. Left-hander Joe Thatcher's been keeping loose in the bullpen. Series of left-handed batters here in the 8th inning. And there's another base hit as Huff drives it into right field. So they're a triple shy of the cycle as a team here in the 8th inning, the Giants. Uribe coming up. He's 1 for 3. He's scored a run. And here comes Bud Black. Might be one of those nights Adams just doesn't have his best stuff. He pitched last night, remember, in the 8th inning, and did not allow a hit, but walked a couple of men, got out of it. This pitcher profile brought to you by The Mark, luxurious downtown San Diego condos from $300,000. So go to themarklive.com. Member growth. Make your move and open an account tomorrow. Big right-hander Ryan Webb in out of the bullpen. His numbers 1.69 ERA, but opposing hitters have collected a 2.61 average. He's only worked 5 1/3 innings. He inherits a runner at first base, the tie-breaking run over there, Aubrey Huff. With 1 out here in the 8th, Uribe, right-handed hitter, with a left-handed batter, Nate Scherholtz on deck.
If you're the Padres, you sure want to limit the damage. They've already come back, tied the game now. Go ahead runs at first.
Looking for a double play chance. Ball 1. 94 on the fastball. Well, another of the Padres pitchers that look like the NBA roster get off the bus. During spring training, and they all got together. I mean, they were 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", 6'8".
Wow, it seems like they all have big hands too, because when you shake their hands, boy, I got little hands, they just disappear.
Chop to third, and by Chase Headley. The Northfield gets it in, and there's runners at first and second. That ball bounding just out of the reach of the third baseman. So 4 hits in the inning, just as they had 4 hits back in the fourth to score 2.
Just like, and then they scored the 2. The ball's not hit very hard, just hit it in the right spot. Bounced it on the ground over Headley's head into left field for a base hit. So
2 on with only 1 out. 2 runs in here. 4-4 tie. Left-handed hitting Nate Scherholz. He singled in a run back in the 4th inning. Slider for a strike. Tough left-handed hitter, batting .309, 1 for 3 tonight. Broken bat ground ball, not hit hard enough for a double play. They get 1 there. And Scherholz safe on the fielder's choice. Uribe erased. 6-4. A tie-breaking run over to third, form of Huff. And Eli Whiteside, the catcher, steps in. Whiteside, you can't quite see underneath that helmet. If you take it off, he's got shockingly white gray hair. He said it was sophomore in high school. He was already turning gray. So appropriate surname, Whiteside or White Top. And he is as gray as you'll find anyone in the league. He's 30 years of age. Handsome, I might add. All that gray hair. He has an RBI single in 3 trips, a ground ball through the right side back in the 4th inning. He had followed Scherholz, who had singled in a run in that series of 4 singles by the Giants to score 2 off starter Matt Latos. 1st and 3rd, 2 out.
Still page out of the Padre book there. Saw Headley was back and tried to drop himself a bunt down the third baseline.
Headley shortens up a step or 2, and that serves a purpose because now that hole's a little large on the left side for Whiteside.
Let's see.
Headley coming over to talk to Webb.
And I think Nick Hundley was trying to tell him, and I think Headley's just going to go over and tell him, and that is, you make sure you come set. You come to a complete stop. You don't want to balk in the go-ahead run.
Plate umpire Andy Fletcher might have actually helped out Hundley there. Umpires will do that. Say, hey, you better have your pitcher set for a full second here, or it's going to cost him a balk.
So they have that conversation. One thing Webb's been able to do is sink the fastball.
Swing and a miss. That one sinking below the swing of Whiteside, 94 miles an hour. So a strike away from getting out of this troublesome 8th inning with the score still tied.
And that might be one of the reasons why Buddy Black felt like he could go with Webb and not bring a left-hander in to pitch to Scherholz. Webb's fastball is sinking nicely. Got the ground ball from Uribe. It bounced in the left field for a base hit.
There goes Scherholz. The ball hit to Headley, and he throws him out. The Giants get 2 on 4 hits and leave 2. It's tied at 4. On Casino, San Diego's vacation getaway. Oh, the Giants take a 2-0 lead behind Sanchez. Padres come back with 4 to own a 4-2 lead with Latos on the mound, but Mike Adams cuffed around in the 8th inning. A sharp double by Rowan past third and a 2-run blast by Andres Torres to right. A couple more hits, but no more damage in the 8th, so 4-4 to the bottom of the 8th inning. Jeremy Affeldt, there are his numbers out of the pen. Velez comes in to play left field. Double switch, so if you're keeping score, insert the pitcher in Sherholt's spot, the 6th spot, and Velez in the 9th spot in the order. Jerry Hairston, a 2-run single in that 4-run inning in the 5th. His 2-run base hit gave the Padres the lead, 4-2. Ball and a strike. Hairston, Eckstein, Gonzalez to bat here in the 8th. 2-1.
Sure, he's 2 RBI hit came with 2 outs. He's swinging the bat really good tonight. Hit the ball on the button a couple of times. And he has 1 hit to show for it. And this is one of those times where, like Rowan last inning, you need the quality at bat right here.
Out of play. Affeldt, in his 13 2/3 innings of pitching, has given up 14 hits and 2 of them home runs. Hairston trying to start something. 1 for 3 tonight. 2 runs batted in, giving him a dozen on the year. Swing and a miss. Breaking stuff gets Hairston. 9th man to strike out for the Padres this evening. David Eckstein, a bunt single in 3 at-bats, and he, surprisingly, testimony to the stuff of Jonathan Sanchez, struck out. A rarity for him. It's only the 3rd time all season Eckstein has struck out. Toughest in the major leagues to fan. Ball 1. One and one. Affeldt led National League relievers in ERA last year, 1.73. And induced 18 double play ground balls.
Affeldt.
Easy ground ball to short. Uribe makes the play to first, and there are 2 quick outs in the home half of the 8th inning.
Affeldt has been around for a while. And, this is one of the situations why you like going to him. He can, he's good sinker. Good breaking ball. He can throw for a strike. A guy that can hold runners on. And he's been doing this for a while. He's really one of the more consistent guys in that Giant bullpen to get him to Brian Wilson. They're close.
Bounces the first pitch to Gonzalez. Affeldt's father was a bombardier in the Air Force. Flew B-52s. Stationed in Guam. When this left-hander was in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th grade. Two and 0 to Gonzalez. 3-0.
You see him with that kind of disgusted look on his face. He's not a guy you want to fall behind on. And even here, 3-0, you want to make a good pitch.
Way inside, ball 4, a 4-pitch walk for Gonzalez, his 26th time he's been walked this year. And it's up to Chase Headley. Headley had an opportunity back in the 6th inning. Fun single by Eckstein. Gonzalez had singled to left, so with no one out, 2 men on, but he bounced into a double play. Hundley struck out, and a chance to add to the 4-2 lead was gone. Chase 1 for 3 tonight. Hit to center, and there to make the play easily is Rowan. We go to the 9th inning here at Petco Park. Tied up at 4. Padre to this year's All-Star game by casting your ballot. Visit Padres.com. You can vote early and you can vote often. Vote today or tomorrow at Padres.com. Heath Bell, who worked the 9th inning last night, earned the save. And he comes in at a 4-4 game. There's his marks, 106 ERA, 2 wins. One of the leaders again in the National League in saves with 11. And he will face Matt Downs, Eugenio Velez, who's hitting in the 9th spot, then the top of the order, and Aaron Rowan.
Here, instead of asking Heath Bell to close the game out, you're asking him to get you 3 outs and give your offense a chance to win the game.
Off the mask of Hundley. That'll bring some tears to your eyes. That one caromed all the way into the crowd.
It's something like the top part of his mask, because that ball shot up in the air and went over the screen into the stands.
Downs has struck out twice and walked tonight. Line drive, base hit to left. So he greets Bell with a solid single. Here come the Giants again in the 9th inning. They had 4 hits in the 8th, a double, a 2-run homer to tie it, and then singles by Huff and Uribe, and Ryan Webb able to pitch out of further damage. Here's Velez, first time up. See whether or not Bruce Bochy will go to the sacrifice here and move up the runner and give Rowland and Torres a chance to break the tie. Torres has been the top hitter in the game tonight. There is the bunt. And it rolls foul.
I would think at this point now this game will be played like we thought it was going to be played at the beginning. We thought, both starters had thrown the ball extremely well, and you're going to, play for a run. And as we saw, Velez squaring up, trying to get the sacrifice bunt down, get Downs in the scoring position. Give Aaron Rowan and Torres an opportunity to give the Giants a chance to take the lead.
That's a pretty good bunt if it stays fair. Velez thinking he had a base hit. Just recalled from Fresno, top farm team of the Giants. There goes the runner, and the ball popped up. They might have a chance. No, they're hustling back of the dive as Downs, as that ball wouldn't hit low enough for the Padres to get the double play as the hit and run was on.
Gutsy call, too, by Bruce Bochy. Ken Flannery over there.
Best keep your eye on Downs then as we go, as there's Flannery, the former Padre at third base, going through the semaphore.
Downs, the runner at first. The outfield is back.
That's what he was signaling. Yeah.
Saying the outfield's back here, so a ground ball base hit, and we don't want to be aggressive.
The ball not hit that well over the infield. Keep going.
Yep.
You read it quickly. Ball one. With a fastball to Rowan. 2 for 4 after striking out his first 2 at bats. Infield hit in the 5th off Latos, and the line double that greeted Mike Adams to open the 8th inning. Dodgers leading Houston 7-3 at bottom of the 8th inning. Arizona and Colorado in the National League West, they lost. Did not go around. Adrian Johnson there at first. 2-0.
Nope, did not go. You can bet here 2-0. Rowan's going to be aggressive, so.
One out here in the top of the 9th. Giants and the Padres even at 4. 2-0 coming up to Aaron Rowan.
Downs is creeping off first base like he's thinking about running. Heath Bell kind of senses the same thing. He's thrown over a couple of times.
Foul. Big cut by Rowan.
One of the things about the base running is anytime you can get a lead and get that front foot near that cutout at first base. See, Downs is creeping off. You get that right foot close to the edge of that cutout.
Yeah, he's taking a commanding lead.
Yeah,
he's not stolen a base this year, surprisingly.
He's looking to run. So he's all the way out there, and Heath Bell's recognizing it and trying to keep him close. But Bruce Bochy likes to put a lot of faith in guys who can show him that you can put the bat on the ball. So he's creeping out there.
Into the second tier to the right. 2-2 to Rowan.
It looked like on that pitch, Rowan took a shot at trying to hit the hole between first and second. So, we got an experienced guy at the plate, guy who can handle the bat. He's shown you he could handle the bat. Last at bat with 2 strikes, got a double.
2-2. There it is to right field, base hit. Fielded quickly by Hairston. He gets the ball in to hold the runner at second base. So 3 straight hits for Aaron Rowan in the game. And here is Andres Torres. He singled, sent a long shot for an out to center, another long out to deep right center, and hit a 2-run homer his last time up. He has been on the ball all 4 times. And here he is with tie-breaking run at second. And Rowan at first.
Well, I can tell you, I'm impressed. Torres has put the barrel of the bat on a baseball pretty much all night tonight.
Came into the game hitting .288. Switch hitter that's been much more successful from the left side, .333 this year. His other home run was left-handed. In the dirt, blocked by Hundley.
Nice block by Nick Hundley. Looked like a slider down. That ball kicked the other way, and Hundley was able to keep his body in front of that.
That gets away, and you've got runners at second and third with only 1 out. Ball and a strike to Torres. Infield back looking for the double play ball.
Change it up in the zone, and it just looks like Torres is seeing the ball really good. He really hadn't chased anything out of the zone tonight. He's been a tough act.
Swing and a miss. Snap throw, but Cabrera wasn't even at the bag. 2-2. Hairston playing a very shallow, considering the power that Torres has shown in right field. Big pitch coming up here. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Couldn't check. 2 outs.
That's a nice job by Heath Bell changing the arm angle on this breaking ball. You see Torres right over the top.
Oh, right down at the knees. Great pitch.
Great pitch.
So 2 outs, 2 on. And Sandoval comes up. He's 1 for 4. Rowan, Torres, Sandoval, and Huff. That's a tough lineup here at the top of the order for San Francisco. Fastball 94 outside.
Like we talked about earlier, good young hitter here. You're going to have to earn it to get this guy.
Good low ball hitter as he's shown. Even though fooled on pitches, he gets down and able to spank it. Ball 2. Aubrey Huff on deck. He's 1 for 4. Dozen hits in the game for the Giants. Everyone in the order except the pitcher's spot with at least 1 hit. He hasn't come close to throwing a strike to Sandoval. Left-hander throwing the bullpen. Swing and a miss. A green light, Sandoval on 3-0.
Sandoval really tried to sell that 3-0. Maybe he was going to stand there and take it. No, he comes out of his boots aggressive, swinging 3-0.
Fouled out of play. He's such a strong hitter. You know, that pitch, he really was all arms.
Yep.
And yet he gets out there and he has driven a couple of base hits to left field in the series so far this year. Down to 3-2 with 2 outs.
Well, that's what I mean. He's a good hitter. Is that 3-0? Okay, you take your shot. He got a fastball. He's going to take a shot, maybe hitting a 3-run homer. But with 2 strikes, he still has the ability to square something up and hit a line drive anywhere, not just to the pull side of the diamond, but to any part of the diamond.
And the runners will get a jump start here on 3-2. Ground ball to short. Harrison has to go the long way across and gets him by a half a step. So Bell works out of trouble. A couple of singles by the Giants in the 9th. It's still brought to you by the San Diego County Toyota dealers. The most wins against the Giants in Padres history. They ran off 10 consecutive victories back in '96, 8 in 2007, and working on a 7-game streak as we go to the 9th inning tonight, tied at 4-4. Hundley takes a strike from Jeremy Affeldt. Hundley a single in 3 at-bats tonight. Everywhere in the order but the pitcher spot with a hit, 8 singles. And he goes around 0-2.
Just like Heath Bell, Affeldt changes the arm angle, changes the release point with that breaking ball.
Hundley, Gwynn, and Denorfia here in the last of the 9th. Sandoval at third, guarding the line against an extra base hit, just a couple of steps off the chalk. Two and two. Pretty good velocity from the left-hander. Brought that slider in on his fist.
That's a good pitch. You've shown you've got the velocity with the fastball. You got a guy that likes to hit the fastball, and Affeldt's throwing the breaking ball and making him think about that.
3-2 as he turned that one over.
Turned it over, ran it off the edge. That's what you want. You want to give yourself an opportunity to get that leadoff man on base. He's on from 0-2, got him back to 3-2.
Gwynn on deck, 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. That's a terrific at bat for Hundley. He leads off the ninth with a walk. Out of 0-2. Second base on balls from Affeldt. And Tony Gwynn steps in. There's only a batty fly to left. You play for 1 run here, Coach?
Oh, yeah. Good. It's a good bet that they're going to bunt here. Got right-hand hitters coming up. We got Denorfia and Cabrera, switch hitter.
Foul ball. Whiteside arguing that it hit him in fair territory, but not the case.
Here's where Affeldt gets tricky to have to bunt against, because he's got the big breaking ball. That one, the fastball he kind of ran in on a left-hand hitter. So you have to keep your wits about yourself in order to get the bunt. Anthony's job is to bunt this ball to first base. Sandoval's right on top of him right now.
Foul ball. So 0-2. That's somewhat rare. Gwynn's a good bunter. He's given himself up early.
Doing everything right here except getting it down. And Affeldt's running that ball. Got a little bit of run on it. It runs into a left-handed hitter.
Sandoval still playing shallow at third, figuring they might still have the bunt on. And it's strike 3 called. Breaking ball. So with 1 out, Chris Denorfia steps up. He has a single and 3 at bats and a line drive out to third baseman Sandoval as well. He had a big hit in that 5th inning rally, a 4-run inning, 5 base hits, and Denorfia battling a 1-2 pitch, fighting it off and hitting it to right field for a hit that kept the rally going. Gives up a little on the end of the bat. Takes it high, ball 1. Had a couple of home runs in Portland, but not a power hitter.
That move by Affeldt looked like it took a while before he decided to go to first base. Real subtle with the leg kick, kind of held on to it.
Ball 2.
Just to plant the seed. He knows the Padres like to run. You don't expect Hundley to be a guy that's going to try to steal a base, but he gave him a move for something to think about.
Ball 3. So he walks Hundley to lead off the inning. Gwynn strikes out trying to sacrifice. And Denorfia now has worked the count to 3-0. Bochy looking at his lineup card. There's the strike. Let's see who Bud Black still has left. Blanks is still on the bench, but he scratched from the lineup tonight with a bad elbow. 3-1. Strike 2. Takes a couple of 94-mile-an-hour fastballs to work the count to 3-2.
See if Buddy Black starts the runner here.
See, Hundley, as he took the lead, was body leaning back toward the bag.
We call that a one-way lead. He's out there, but his first move is going to be back to the bag so he doesn't get picked off. At least that was the impression his body gave.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He does go. And it's a strikeout double play. And we go to extra innings. No runs, no hits, no one left in the ninth. 4-4 on to the 10th. July 9th through the 13th for the 2010 MLB All-Star Fan Fest. It's being held at the Anaheim Convention Center, and invited to bring the entire family to the world's largest interactive baseball theme park and participate in clinics and free autographs and a lot more. Visit MLB.com for your MLB All-Star Fan Fest tickets. Sixth pitcher used tonight for Buddy Black is Edward Mojica. It's his 17th appearance. He's 1-0 with a 3.50 ERA. We've said before he's had some terrific outings, and then others where he's been bitten by the home run ball. 5 of the 13 hits he's allowed in 18 innings have been home runs. He'll face Huff, Uribe, and the pitcher's spot. First baseman is 1 for 4 tonight. Popped up, fouled to right, and fouled to first. One hopper, Eckstein able to smother it and throw him out. Hard hit ball by Huff.
Nice play by David. Smother was great work because Huff hit that ball right on the button. Eckstein was not going to let that ball get by him.
Hard out to the second baseman. Eckstein brings up Juan Uribe. 2 for 4 this evening. Scored a run. Out of play. Using his gab 1-2-3 punch, Gregerson, Adams, and Bell, plus Adam Webb, and now Mojica. This right-hander may be in there as long as this game goes. Line drive center field. Gwynn racing in and makes the catch. Boy, that ball hit so hard it carried. Gwynn read it well off the bat. 2 hard outs off Mojica. The shot to second. Eckstein takes care of Huff, and this one from Uribe.
Man, Huff got a great jump on that ball. Was able to track it down.
Mojica hasn't fooled anyone.
They sure hadn't. I mean, that ball head into camera. Line drive to center field. Nice defensive play.
John Bowker batting for the pitcher. He lines one, and it's Gonzalez. He can't handle it. Eckstein does and throws it away. And Mujica, he came up as if he might have injured an ankle the way he rolled over. Trying to find the ball in the bag and elude the runner. 3 straight balls that have been strokes sharply by the Giants. Gonzalez had it in his glove for a while.
You see Eckstein trying to lead Mujica, but throws it behind him, and then it looks like Bowker catches Mujica in the ankle.
Lucky
right there. Yeah. I'm more in the calf area.
Lucky he didn't, catch him on the Achilles. Very close. It's ruled an error on Gonzalez. He had the ball and somehow it kicked out of the glove. You don't see that very often from Adrian. So Bowker at first, and Whiteside the batter.
I think just the way Mujica threw that ball, Hundley's going to go out and find out for sure if he's all right. Like Mujica held on to that a little too long.
Whiteside, an RBI single in 4 trips tonight. Ooh, very close as coming back without a slide. There's Bowker. Swing and a miss. Off speed from Mujica.
Whiteside way out in front of that.
2 outs, safe at first. On the air by Gonzalez is Bowker. His 4-4 tie. A pretty good move by Mujica. Guillermo Mota now throwing in the bullpen for San Francisco. He'll be coming in to work the bottom of the 10th inning. And that one gets away. A tie-breaking run moves up. Was Hundley crossed up on that?
I don't think so. I think he just missed so badly. And again, I'm going to ask the question, is he okay after that? See where Hundley wants the ball away, and that ball just takes off.
Ruled a wild pitch. So an error and a wild pitch. And the Giants have the tiebreaker in scoring position for Whiteside, and the count 2-1. Threw him a slider, 2-2.
Whiteside swung and missed. And that wasn't Mujica's best slider. It was kind of a hanger. And in this situation, you really want to make a good pitch. Let your defenders help you.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. So he works out of the error in the wild pitch. No runs, no hits, an error, and a man left to the bottom of the 10th, tied at 4. inning, and Guillermo Mota on the mound now as we look back at the final out of the top of the 10th inning. And Whiteside badly fooled.
Yeah, fastball away. Got the punch out. Now Guillermo Mota comes into the game. You'll see his numbers, 0-1, but a 1.42 ERA. Opponent's only hitting .234. And you're only looking for one. Luis Cabrera leading off the bottom of the 10th inning here. And you would love for him to get on base.
Good job by Jeremy Affeldt in his 2 innings of work. He did walk a couple of men, but no hits, 3 strikeouts. And now Mota takes over. Cabrera, soft liner to short. Looked like he might have a base hit there. Safe on a fielder's choice in the 4-run 5th inning and scored a run. And a perfect bunt single his last time up. .94, the first delivery from Mota. Matt Stairs in the on-deck circle. Pitcher's spot is next. Pulls that bunt, but a little too hard, and the tag is made by first baseman Huff. Had that ball been a little softer and Huff had to charge in, and Cabrera could have cleared the path, he had a base hit.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go more towards second base than first base.
Matt Stairs steps up. Trying to improve on that 160 average, and as a pinch hitter this year, 2 for 14. Couple of RBIs. Mota bringing some high octane fastballs, 95. Throws that one by Stairs. He was looking fastball.
Yeah, and you know, Mota's going to challenge you with the fastball. Like you said, in the mid-90s, but you know, he's not challenging him inside, I don't think. I think he's going to try to keep the ball away. A change up right there. Stairs looking for something that he could possibly hit out of the ballpark.
19 pinch homers in his career. Late on that one, or out in front actually. Took a little off the fastball. You know, 88 mile an hour change.
Yep. And with him, it's more just taking a little off the fastball, more like a BP fastball, not really a straight changeup. Taking a little off.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. So another Padre goes down swinging. So 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th. Top of the order, Jerry Hairston, the big 2-run single in the 4-run 5th inning. He's 1 for 4 tonight. Joe Thatcher is getting loose in the bullpen, so apparently we'll see the left-hander in the top of the 11th if there is one. Hairston would like to make that a moot point. Pours in a fastball strike.
That was a little cutter. Hadn't seen him throw that. Notice fastball, slider. Little change up. That last pitch was looked like a little cutter. There it is again.
Did not go around, says first base umpire Johnson. 2-1. Line drive, center field. Rowan has to pull up and play it on a hop. A 2-out single by Hairston. First Padre with more than one hit. Brings up David Eckstein.
Nice job by Jerry Hairston Jr. A couple of cutters. He comes back with another cutter, and he takes it up the middle for a base hit. A little cutter. And then try to pull that one. He's thinking about going up the middle. Lines it into center field for a base hit. So, the Padres like to run, so he got his hand guard on. And much like the Giants the last half inning, he's going to look to steal a base here.
Eckstein takes a strike. Hairston has stolen 4 this year. Eckstein a bunt single in 4 trips. She's had some success, 3 for 8 against Mota. Hairston doing some bluffing there, and Mota backs off. Look how shallow right fielder Torres is playing, and that opens up a huge alley in right center. If Eckstein should hit one that way, the game could be over.
Well, we talked earlier about getting that right foot to the cut of the grass. Jerry Hairston Jr. is right at that mark. So if you're willing to get a lead out that far, then you also better be willing to dive back into first, because that's kind of the spot where pitchers really start to pay attention.
And the count goes to 0-2.
That was a slide step by Mota.
I might be thinking, well, what could Eckstein be looking for a sign from Glenn Hoffman? Even with 2 strikes on him, he's thinking there might be some play. If he's going, I want to know that he's stealing.
Torres just took 3 big steps in from right field. I mean, he's almost like a rover now. Torres out in right field. You see, he's crept in a couple of more steps. So a ground ball, base hit to right field. Hairston's only going to be able to get to second base, even if he's going.
But a drive to right field could clear his head.
Vic, you're right. I mean, Eckstein really not known as a guy to drive the ball the other way, but I'm sure the Giants' charts probably show him hitting balls that way, but not very hard.
Again, Hairston and this cat and mouse taking his lead. Mota checking him.
And he is out there. And he's at that point where it takes a half step and a dive back to first base to get back.
He represents the winning run. That is a big lead. Pulled to third. Sandoval able to cradle it and throw out Eckstein. We go to the 11th inning. The Giants 4 and the Padres 4. 6:45 tomorrow night from Dodger Stadium, brought to you by the 9 Honda dealers of San Diego County. Check out the latest offers on a brand new Honda Civic. Beyond the left center field fence, fans around the fire pit tonight. Undoubtedly listening 1090 radio broadcast of the coverage of tonight's game, or maybe even looking at the big screen TV. Enjoying the evening as we go to the 11th, and Joe Thatcher, the new pitcher, the 7th used tonight. Normally comes in to work to the one left-handed batter, and he's in there tonight to work the inning, that's for certain.
Yeah.
Maybe Mujica, decision made to pull him after the collision at first base. He may not have been 100%. That's popped up. Hundley, does he have a chance? No. Just out of his reach. Matt Downs struck out walk, struck out single.
Well, this game goes a while. Joe Thatcher or Ramos are going to have to do some work. They're the only two left on the pitching side.
Meanwhile, Brian Wilson, the ace closer for San Francisco, has not been used. 3-1. Velez on deck. Line drive, base hit. Downs with a single to left to open the 11th inning. His second hit. And for the Giants, their 13th of the night.
Well, just like he did in the 9th inning, led off with a base hit. And now Velez comes up. Do you sack? Do you hit and run? He tried to bunt the first pitch last time in this situation, fouled it off, then they played hit and run. And he popped up to second base.
Turn him around and make him bat right-handed. He's had less success, 182 from the right side, 272 from the left. Out in front of the plate, no. Foul ball. After Velez, the top of the order, Rowan and Torres. So a pitcher's duel at the start, Latos and Sanchez, and then the eruption. 4 hits and 2 runs for the Giants in the 4th, and the Padres answering in the 5th with 5 singles and 4 runs off Sanchez. The 4-2 lead carried until the 8th inning when, against Mike Adams, a double by Rowan, and that was followed by a long home run to right off the bat of Andres Torres to tie it. And here we are in the 11th. Bunted sharply to Gonzalez. He tags and rears to throw to second in case. Downs rounded too far. But the sacrifice successful. So 2 shots at bringing in the tiebreaker for the Giants, as Rowan and Torres both will be batting from the right side against the lefty Thatcher. The big advantage that Thatcher has with his arm angle and delivery is against left-handed hitters. He's going against righties here.
This is a hitter that, you just kind of hold your breath. He's gotten 3 straight knocks here.
After striking out the first 2 times against Latos.
And hit the ball hard to all 3 times.
Way outside. And these top three hitters in the Giant order, Rowan, Torres, Sandoval, they're a fistful.
Yeah. And these are the kind of situations where you really get a little nervous with Rowan up there, because we've seen him already tonight, situational hit. Down in the count 1 and 2, and he doubled to left field, and then the last time up after Downs got his base hit, he hit a ball to right field for a base hit that got him the third.
Gets into his kitchen there, 1-1. Four tie. We're in the top of the 11th here at Petco. One out, runner in scoring position. Downs off second.
The other thing that's happening is Downs at second base, like he did the last time at first base. Aggressive lead from second base.
Cabrera way over into the hole at shortstop. Eckstein tries to duck in there to keep him honest, but he has a huge lead. Swing and a miss. Oh. Two and two from Joe Thatcher, and now he looks back. Swing and a miss, strike three. Well done by Thatcher. Came inside on the hands and strikes out Rowan. Rowan 3 base hits and 3 strikeouts tonight.
Excellent location on that last pitch by Thatcher. A fastball, looked at maybe even a cutter, cutting underneath his hands. Rowan goes over the top of that.
And here is the dangerous Andres Torres. His 2-run homer tied it in the 8th inning. And takes a breaking ball for a strike. Singled in the first 2 long outs to center and to right the next 2 times up before he homered into the right field seats in the 8th inning to tie it. And that ball hits him. Oh, that breaking ball down in the dirt, but right at the feet and clipped him. Oh, hit by a pitch. Torres fills the void at first base, so 2 on, 2 out to Pablo Sandoval, who has a single in 5 at-bats tonight. Fouled out, grounded into a double play, struck out and grounded to short.
Pablo Sandoval this year with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. Came into tonight 0 for 13. And made an out the last time up in this situation.
Hamilton around, bats right-handed against Thatcher.
And I don't know if that's a good stat or not, because if he's 0 for 14, you know he's due. And like I said, good hitters, you just don't want to face good hitters in this situation too often.
Outside target, that's where Thatcher threw it, 1-1. Fouled that back on the screen. 1-2. 11th inning drama here at Petco. 4-4 game. Downs at second. Torres at first for the Giants. Try to end this 7-win run of the Padres against them this year. A ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Thatcher bails himself out of trouble. No runs, a hit. 2 more left for the Giants. They've stranded Go to sdraffle.com. Check out your chance to win. Deadline is May 28th. Dan Runzler, former UC Riverside left-hander, comes in. Pitched last night. It's his 17th appearance. He has a win and no saves thus far. It's his game. Adrian Gonzalez for the Padres in the bottom of the 11th, leading it off. Grounds it up the middle. Downs able to throw him out. So Gonzalez is 1 for 4 tonight with a walk. Chase Headley, a single in 4 at-bats, scored a run. Took a good cut. 94 on the fastball from Runzler.
Headley wasn't going to get cheated there. Got a fastball up.
Runzler, a big guy, 25 years of age, 6'4", 233. In the dirt. Came up for a cup of coffee. His first trip to the big leagues last year. Late, pitched in 11 games. Broken bat behind the plate. Easy play for Whiteside. 2 away. Well, this game, as it progresses into extra frames, Giants seemingly threatening every inning, and the Padres not offering much of a challenge to the bullpen of the Giants. Nick Hundley has walked, grounded hard to third, struck out, and a single. That was in that 4-run 5th inning. And the Padres hooked 5 singles together for 4 runs. The big hit being Jerry Hairston's 2-run single that broke the 2-2 tie. Hit deep to left field, but it's hooking. And that's way foul. Boy, that had home run distance.
Dudley out. Looked like he was out in front of a breaking ball. Ball was out, up, and out, and see him a little bit upset of himself because he's out in front of that. But
that would have been a walk-off. A little high with a fastball, 2-1.
The Giants in much better shape as this game continues on in the extra innings. 3 guys left in the bullpen. Padres down to 1.
Out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes on the Padre catcher. Tony Gwynn on deck if Hundley keeps the inning alive. Up high. 3-2. Ball 4. A 2-out walk. The winning run at first base in the form of Hundley.
Not sure Hundley yanking that ball foul. Munsler was going to be extra careful with him.
Yeah, that got his attention.
It did. You don't want to make a mistake out over the plate.
Tony Gwynn steps in. He's overdoing. Look at, they give him the entire right field line. Torres playing shallow and way off the line. If Tony can get out in front, pull it down the line, with 2 outs, Hundley running, it'd be a chance to win it with 1 stroke.
The thing about it is, you just want to get a ball in your zone, not chase a ball out of the zone.
Chop towards second. Downs underhands it for the out, and we go to the 12th inning. No runs, no hits, and a man left for the Padres. It remains even at 4. Powered by Sign On San Diego. Visit 4sd.com for programming and schedule information. To the 12th inning here at Petco. Joe Thatcher into his 2nd inning of work for the Padres and will face Aubrey Huff, Juan Uribe, and the pitcher spot. First pitch, breaking ball away. Huff has popped to second, fouled out twice, singled, and out on a shot to second base. Just hit him. 2-1. Bruce Bochy has 2 players left, non-pitchers, that he can use. Ryan Rollinger, an infielder, and Benji Molina, good hitter. Padres have 2. Kyle Blanks, if he's healthy enough, and Yorvik Torrealba. That ball not hit very hard, but coming in quickly to make the play is Denorfia.
That was a good pitch by Thatcher coming back in the count, down 2-1. Ruff really didn't get a lot of that ball, and Denorfia able to run it down.
First pitch strike to Uribe. Uribe is 2 for 5 tonight. Struck out, singled and scored, fly to center, singled and lined to center. Really hit it hard the last time up. Remember that tee shot to center that Tony Gwynn was able to race in and capture.
Benji Molina comes out on deck.
He would hit in the pitcher's spot.
Pitcher spot for Runsler.
And slowly but surely, Bochy's eating up his advantage in terms of the bullpen. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And something's bothering Thatcher here.
Todd Hutchinson, the Padre trainer, is coming out. And that's the oblique area. I don't want to speculate, but that's where his thumb was.
Lower rib area. Thatcher, who not accustomed to throwing this many pitches at 27, working more than an inning. Buck Black out there hearing the news, and of course with an injury you could use as much time as you need to warm up a pitcher, and that's only Ramos left out there.
Thatcher trying to stretch.
And it looks as if we're going to have the pitching change, that's going to be it for Thatcher, and not many cards to play left for Bud Black. The only pitcher left is Cesar Ramos. And there he is, the left-hander, just recalled from Portland. So this long night is going to become elongated with the injury to Thatcher. One out here in the top of the 12th inning, and the count 2-2 on Benji Molina.
But he's still done. They decide to take him out.
And that seems the wise choice. Yeah. They don't want to aggravate that, make it something so serious that it'll put him on the shelf. So Thatcher goes an inning and a third. Ford dealers as the final man all alone out there in the bullpen, and now it is empty as Cesar Ramos comes in. Remember, he started the season with the Padres, then went down to Portland and has been recalled. Appendectomy at Tim Stauffer with him on the DL. Did some good work during spring training and earlier in the season. 25 years of age is Ramos, Southern California. And Yorvi Torrealba replaces Nick Hundley behind the plate, so that's a double switch. Put Torrealba in the pitcher's spot, the 9th spot in the order, so he'll come up in the bottom of the 12th inning. And Ramos in the 5th spot. High, soft fly to center. Gwynn. That's a tough spot. Ramos comes in with the count 2-2 on a good hitter, Uribe, and gets him to fly meekly to center.
I think that situation kind of works both ways. You know, you don't, not quite sure maybe of what Ramos has, so you almost have to protect the plate. You threw him an off-speed pitch, and Uribe was out in front.
Ryan Rollinger, utility man, comes up to hit. And Bochy, like skipper in the other dugout, Bud Black, running out of players. There's a strike. And Ramos played his college ball at Cal State Long Beach, quite a team that came one win from going to the College World Series. Teammates with Troy Tulowitzki and Jared Weaver. How about Evan Longoria? That was really some team.
Played against that team. That was a very good team.
Jason Vargas. 2 outs, no one on here in the top of the 12th. A 4-4 tie. Fly ball hit well to center field. That's a base hit. So Rollinger comes off the bench and a pinch hit single. As the hit count runs to 14 for the Giants. And here's Eli Whiteside. Whiteside tonight, a single to drive in a run. Struck out a couple of times and grounded to third 2 times. Ramos has been out in that bullpen for about a week, but hasn't seen any game duty since coming up from Portland, the AAA farm team. Padres, so let's see how sharp he is. It's his game the rest of the way.
Nobody left, so.
Ramos has one decision in his big league career. Last year he was 0-1. Upstairs 2-0. A chance for him to pick up his first major league win. Hold the fort and hope somewhere some offense will materialize.
That's what you're hoping for. You know, right now he just wants to get out of this inning.
2-0 to Downs. Ooh, big swing. 91, got a little extra on that fastball.
Whiteside took a shot. Ahead in the count 2-0. Almost challenging him with the fastball.
Dodgers won tonight 7-3. They continue their winning ways. And Padres after the game tonight or tomorrow morning will be off in a bus up north to play a 2-game series at Dodger Stadium. Broken bat, fly ball. That's going to drop for a base hit in front of Tony Gwynn. And on to third streaks Rollinger. And the tiebreaker again is only 90 feet away. A broken bat hit by Whiteside.
Yeah, Not a bad pitch by Ramos. Broke the hitter's bat, right side's bat. And he dumps it into center field for a base hit. It looked like he caught that right at the end of the bat. He just dumps it into center field, and Giants having another opportunity.
Downs, who has singled sharply to left his last 2 times after striking out twice and walking. He has a chance, as the Giants have threatened in every inning since the 8th when they tied it. Foul back. 2-run homer by Torres tied the game at 4 in the 8th, and then they got a couple of more hits before Padres could work out of that inning. 9th inning, they had a couple of hits, didn't score. Had a man at second in the 10th inning on an error and a wild pitch. He had a single and a hit batsman in the last inning, and now a couple of 2-out singles here in the 12th.
You figure you keep getting opportunities. The Padres have found ways to get out of innings.
A ball and a strike to Downs. Giants at first and third. Bottom of the 12th, the Padres have Denorfia, Cabrera, and Torrealba scheduled. Ramos trying to get out of the top of this inning. 2-1. Here it comes. Ball hit deep down the left field line, hooking into the corner. Fair ball. 1 run scores. Here comes another round as Denorfia had trouble getting it out of the corner, and the Giants finally lead at 6-4. Downs 3 consecutive hits, and that 2-run double brings in the go-ahead score +1. All with 2 outs.
Yeah, I want to see what the pitch was. It looked like a cutter that Downs got the barrel of the bat on, and then it doesn't really bounce out. It kicks and stays down in there, and Denorfia has to go and get it. And with that ball staying in the corner,
Rollinger, good speed, raced around to score from first.
Able to score.
Velez hitting in the 9th spot in the order with Downs at second base, and that one skips in, ball 1. Eight pitchers used tonight by Bud Black, and down to his final option. And Cesar Ramos, after getting the first man he faced out, has given up 3 straight hits.
Good change up there. When you're giving up 2, you don't want to give up more than that. So Velez becomes a big out to get.
That one hit down the right field line, slicing foul. Wasn't hit very high, so Gonzalez had no chance, nor did Hairston, the right fielder.
Another changeup by Ramos.
Hit attack tonight for the Giants. And they finally break through here in the 12th inning. All with 2 out. That one foul territory. Gonzalez will watch it go into the first row. Bounces back out in play, and Adrian will flip it to a fan. Matt Downs with a 2-run double out at second base. 2 out now in the 12th inning. And the count 1-2 on Velez. And another base hit. Wynn charging. Around third to score is Downs. The throw to the plate won't be in time. And it's now 7-4. 4 straight hits by the Giants. Velez with his first hit of the night. And you knew the Giants were going to break loose sooner or later. They've been handcuffed by San Diego pitching for 7 straight games. They scored 9 runs in 7 games, losing all 7. And tonight they have 7 runs in 1 game.
And you're right. You knew sooner or later they were going to break loose. But, you know, this inning alone, I mean, they had some opportunities early in this game, but with 2 outs to get 4 straight knocks, much like the Padres did way back in the 5th inning.
And not only are the Padres in trouble here, down by 3, but Bud Black has had to go through his entire bullpen, and then you have to go to the Dodgers for 2 tough games up north against the hottest team in baseball. Dodgers have won 9 in a row. And 11 of 12. Up the middle, Cabrera to Eckstein, and a painful 12th comes to an end for the Padres as the Giants rack up 3 on 4 hits and take a 7-4 lead. In the bottom of the 12th, they trail by 3 and now face the ace of the relief corps for the Giants, Brian Wilson, making his 16th appearance. No record, but 9 saves for Wilson, and this is a save opportunity. Denorfia leading it off. 1-1. Single and scored a run. Lined out and struck out. 1 for 4 tonight for the young outfielder.
Brian Wilson, power stuff coming in out of that bullpen. Fastball, slider, change.
Well, the bullpen has certainly shut down the Padres. But there's a base hit by Denorfia. He has a couple of hits. Well, he's come up to the big leagues from Portland, and in 2 games he's shown that he can swing the bat.
Made a good impression, and that's what you want to do. Well, it does exactly what the Padres need for him to do right there. Get on base.
It's only the third hit off the relief pitching of San Francisco. Sanchez went the first 6 innings. And after 5 innings of only 2-hit ball, the third hit comes from Denorfia. Here's Cabrera. First pitch, a strike. And so is that one.
That's the slider.
Trying to get on, at least bring the tying run to the plate here in the bottom of the 12th. Torrealba on deck. He throws the fastball by Cabrera.
Challenge them upstairs. Ryan Wilson, that's what you're going to get for the most part. It's going to be fastball slider. He's going to come right at you.
Torrealba, his first at bat, hitting .297. Trying to keep this inning going with Jerry Hairston, the leadoff man, on deck. Pours in a 96-mile-an-hour fastball to start this encounter. Ripped to short and off the glove of Uribe. Now Torrealba handcuffs the shortstop of the Giants. See how they score that. So that will bring the tying run to the plate as Torrealba gets credit for a single.
Oh, that's what you want. That ball's hit right on the button. And Uribe tried to go down to a knee. It's a slider. And you see, he tried to, I don't know what that was. It looked like he was just trying to, he was going to, didn't get it caught in between whether to go down to a knee and play it, and he just got caught in between. The ball bounced up off his glove and into center field.
That's the 11th single of the night. All hits by the Padres for 1 base. Hairston, 2-run single, takes a strike. Torrealba has proven that he is a tough 2-strike hitter.
No, he's always been that way. He was with the Giants, with the Rockies. He had some big hits for the Rockies. And he was a game last year against the Padres. He got a base hit with 2 strikes, 2 outs.
This one has popped up. It might be a play. Yes, there is for Whiteside as he leans into the camera well. And Denorfia could have tagged up and moved to third. In fact, they will as that ball carrying the catcher into the camera well. But the out is made. There you see Whiteside, how gray he is.
This is exactly like the play where you catch the ball and now you go out of the field of play and the runners are able to advance 90 feet. Somebody was calling timeout like it was a basketball game.
That's right. I'm out of bounds. On your way out of bounds, you call timeout. Here's Eckstein with runners at second and third down to the final out of the Padres. He represents the tying run. Base hit here and bring up Adrian Gonzalez with a chance to win it.
Just get on.
Drive to left center field, and that's going to go through all the way to the fence. So 2 runs will score. Eckstein rounds second and will hold, and it's a 7-6 game.
And that's what you have to love about these Padres, boy. They just keep coming at you. 1 man left on their bench. No pitching left in the bullpen. 2 outs, and David Eckstein drives his ball into left center field. And the way Aaron Rowan started at it, he thought he could catch it. He couldn't get to it.
He didn't think Eckstein was going to hit that far, and they're not going to let Gonzalez beat him. They'll walk Gonzalez intentionally, and that'll be the 9th time that he's been free ticketed. 1 for 4 tonight with a previous walk that was not intentional, but they are willing, Bruce Bochy, to put the winning run on rather than giving Gonzalez a chance to win it with a swing. And as we've said before so many times on this season, when they have intentionally passed Gonzalez to get to Headley, Headley has delivered. He's 3 for 5 with a double and a home run and the sacrifice fly, 7 RBIs.
Well, the good thing is you're not a 3-run homer away from tying this game. You're just a base hit away from tying.
Dave Righetti, the pitching coach, out to make sure that they're all on the same page here with Headley, who will be batting left-handed. And Wade LeBlanc, just in case, jogs out to the bullpen. So one of the Padres starters. That's what this game has done to the bullpen and the whole pitching situation for Bud Black. He's maybe asked for volunteers. Yep. LeBlanc said, hey, do you want me to hit or do you want me to pitch?
I could give you a couple of innings.
He could hit, too.
And so, like I said, Padres just a base hit away from possibly tying this game up.
7-6. Headley takes a strike. 98, and Wilson really reared back and offered that one. Eckstein with a 2-run double, the tying run at second. Gonzalez the winning run at first base. Here, 2 outs in the bottom of the 12th. One and one. 97.
Looks like Wilson's turned it up a notch. He was cruising along 93, 94, and now back-to-back pitches, 96, 97.
That one pulled foul. Didn't get much wood on that one. He was jammed. 97 miles on that fastball. So once again, the Padres down to their last strike here in the bottom of the 12th inning. 2 runs in against the ace of the Giants relief corps, Brian Wilson. 1-2. Kyle Blanks scratched from the starting lineup tonight. Right elbow, you see it's wrapped heavily on deck. 2-2 to Headley. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And the Giants finally have defeated the Padres this year. It took them 12 innings, and snuffing out a Padre rally in the last of the 12th. Wilson and the Giants prevail 7-6. Wow. What a game. And we'll have the final totals for you right after we pause for these words.